Let me take it for a ride.
Close your eyes, come with me. It's a heaven in disguise, just for you. Just for you. Just for you. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know. 'Cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. Because I'm in control. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know. 'Cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. I got this, you know. 'Cause I'm in control. 'Cause I'm in control. You know I'm in control. Oh, someone please just pinch me. It's nearly midnight and we're going to my place. As I confess my feelings, is it too early for you? It's clear now I know what I wanna do to you. I lose myself right now. Will you come through? Oh, babe, don't let me down. Baby, I'm your A-team. Deliver like you want me. Today you are the mood. Can't tell you what to do. Just treat me as your A-team. Baby, I'm your A-team. Deliver like you want me. Today you are the mood. Can't tell you what to do. Just treat me as your A-team. I woke up late this morning, ready to be alone then. I saw you laying next to me. What? My bad, I'm not used to this, but I can get used to this. I'm all up in my feels right now, so into you I lose myself right now. Will you come through?
My transformation is about to begin. I've waited so long now, but I must confess that life forever is now and never. Ready to leave, ready to fly into the deep, into the sky. 1, 2, 3, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life. 1, 2, 3, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life. It's the kind of thing that come around once. Carpe diem, I just do it for the love of the game, not the fame or the critical acclaim. I'm ready to leave, ready to fly into the deep, into the sky. Help me. 1, 2, 3, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life. 1, 2, 3, everything's going my way. 3, 4, 5, jumping into the good life. Lisa. Ay, belleza. Ay, bellezza, chiamami Carmelita. Stanotte poi sparisco, sarò come una bandita. Ay, bellezza, insegnami la vita. Stanotte poi rinasco, non sarò la tua Lolita. Dice oro che cola, i sogni fanno la ora. Bevo luce colada e non penso più a nada. Disco vaniglia la la la. Bevo luce colada e non penso più a nada. Disco vaniglia.
Can't stop, won't stop going till a player on top, know it. Rooftop, penthouse suite. If you really want it, gotta own it. Fight through it, we was at the lowest. Blood, sweat, tears, the components. Riding all year, now's the moment. We are not friends, we are opponents. Yeah, I'm coming for mine. Yeah, I'm making a play, the game on the line. Yeah, I've been on the grind. Yeah, I jump in the spot, I made it my time. Yeah, look in the sky. Yeah, the stars align, no shade to shine. Can't stop it already, emotional, working devotion. We put in this time, look. You won't stop my stride. I'll just break your line. I don't tolerate wasted time. Take us down, keep fighting.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Assalamualaikum and welcome to the Snapdragon Pro Series Southeast Asia Challenge season. We are about to see 8 teams competing. They had actually struggled to go into this challenge stage whereby we had 128 teams representative their own region from Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines as well as Indonesia. But now we actually carry out all the best teams, 8 teams to actually fight out here at the SEA Challenge season. You are with me, Fasha Bani, with Husky tonight to give you the scoop of our whole entire game for today.
Yeah, it's a celebration of festivities, the holy month of Ramadan, and also a celebration of the best teams for Call of Duty Mobile. We have 8 teams for today at least, but by the end of tomorrow we'll only have 2 teams. the challenge finals. But for all of you guys who have not been following up with the team actively, don't worry, we'll give you guys an update on how the bracket looks like. At least for today, you can prepare yourself for your favorite teams, and hopefully the prayers and the wishes that you send to them is enough to push them through.
Now, we got 8 teams. Definitely will be scattered by 2 groups, whereby we got 4 from Group A and 4 from Group B. So now we're moving in for the GSL bracket, whereby Stalwart Esport will be fighting off with Wolf 131 Esport, meaning we got Smart Omega fighting off Kangendra next up for our bracket. Now, the thing is, we still haven't figured out which team will rise up for the next bracket, because most of the teams will be going down to the lower bracket for those who didn't manage to fight out for the first game. So qualifying for the game number 2, it will be pushing out for the playoff, which is tomorrow on March 14.
Yeah, and of course, on top of that, we also have, at least these teams actually kind of sort of have a second chance, right? If you don't make it through your very first game, don't worry, there's kind of the lower bracket-ish for you to run through. But that is just Group A. We also have Group B for you guys to check out. And of course, 4 more teams slotted into Group B, where Star Magic, Free Slot, Elevate, and 4th, and they're gonna have the same journey as those from Group A. If you get the high road, that means that you win 2 series in a row. If not, then you have that lower bracket run that you can go through.
Agree, definitely. There's actually at least a second chance for you to redeem yourself if there's any chance or opportunity that you might not be able to catch up to those who are at the upper bracket. But then again, that's a long way to go. That's actually a struggle for you to actually go in for the qualification to go into the next stage. Now, we got a prize pool right here, as we already given out for the MSP qualifier as well as Indonesia qualifier. We also have a prize pool here for the challenge season, whereby the first place as well as second, whereby the 2 teams that will be qualifying to the next stage, we have 1,000 USD already up for them. 750 is at the 3rd place with the 4th place. 5th place and the 6th place will get 500 USD dollar, and the 7th as well as 8th will be coming home with 250 for themselves each.
Absolutely. So this is definitely not the be all end all, and you can see the incentives, right? It's very rare that you get to share the same price pool as the champions of a stage. But of course, this is just one of the stepping stones if you move on to the challenge finals that is happening this weekend. There's going to be a lot more prize in store and a lot more glory for these teams to kind of take back home. But let's take a look at today's schedule, just to give you guys a good idea of what games that we are going to have today. Coming up, first off, we are going to have Smart Omega taking on Kagendra.
We have the Philippine teams will be fighting off with the Indonesia teams. One of the teams that definitely has rise to their occasion. Looking forward to see whether or not Smart Omega will be able to actually do the same history they've done to actually topple Kagendra, or will they actually had to go down to the lower bracket for our game. But nevertheless, again, Group B, if there's going to be a lower bracket, they had to actually fight off with those who actually at the loser's side. But then again, that's going to be a long way to go. Hopefully, that won't be the case for them, because the fact is most of the teams will be trying their best to go to the challenge finals.
Absolutely. Just remember that they have 2 chances if things go south. But you mentioned that at least for Smart Omega, they're going to be going up against Kagendra, and this is definitely not a first time meeting, right? They have been in this position for a couple of times, and I remember you also mentioning, at least off broadcast, that Smart Omega, they did go through a bit of a shuffle, right? They bring in members from other squads. We're going to go into that a little bit, because first and foremost, we got to thank the people that made this possible. And who else could we thank aside from Snapdragon Elite Gaming? When winning matters, they give you the best chipset for your devices, and they are the ones who not only power the virtual set they were on, but also they were the ones that power the entire tournament, making dreams come true for both casters and players alike.
Now, talking about how the chipset made it possible for us, it also see that a lot of teams made it possible to actually fight off with a lot of stages, whereby previously we do see Smart Omega fighting off with Kagendra. They managed to top it off with 3-0 at the CDFI Invitational. Who would have remembered that? That was like amazing job from the Smart Omega to actually topple Kagendra. But then again, Kagendra managed to actually come back alive on the next stage. Now, here on out, we are looking forward to see what Smart Omega with the additional of what they had brought up from the Blacklist International. We had Yato, Jabin joining into Smart Omega roster, making it a little bit even more suffering for those who try to fight off with the OMG teams.
And I think that is going to be very, very pivotal if you are on Kagendra's side to kind of level up that gameplay, right? Smart Omega, they're constantly powering up their roster. They're constantly making sure that they secure the slots that they themselves feel like they deserve, and constantly improving that firepower season after season is going to elevate their gameplay even more. This is the roster for OMG. You have Whoopi, Yato, Risky, AG, Tin, and Jabin.
Yep, Whoopi, definitely one of the OGs of Omega. He definitely leads all of the victories to the side of Smart Omega. But additional, we're getting Yato, Jabin inside the roster, made it even more destructible for the Smart Omega to topple everyone in their way. They even had a lot of the history of their victories, taking off some of the achievements they managed to go in from Smart Omega. They taken down the team of ABC. They managed to actually shut down some of the players from the side of Powerhouse International, who actually already revamped themselves into Stalwart Esport, which we will get to know them later on Group B later on.
Absolutely. So Smart Omega, definitely one of the favorites, at least to make it through to the challenge finals, right? This is again just one of the few stepping stones for this squad who has had so much history. I remember like 2-3 years back then when COVID was still rampant and we were all locked up in our houses. I remember watching Smart Omega play with kind of an older roster. But of course, we also have to look at their opponents, Kagendra, on the other side of the boxing ring. This is a team that has so much history with Smart Omega, Zen, Messi's, Tricksters, Fran, Reef, and Tap.
This roster has been upgraded from the side that they rebrand themselves from DG Esport, and after that more momentum was coming up for Kagendra. They had a lot of the success coming in from the side of the World Championship. Even though they did topple at the 5th and 8th place, they did manage to actually redeem themselves right here at the Snapdragon Pro Series for Indonesia qualifier. But then again, we don't forget the achievement they actually had during 2023, where they actually win the Major Series season number 9 towards the side of ABC, the one and only that managed to actually shut down for the Major Series game.
Absolutely. So this is one of those few rivalries that I feel like not only transcends regions but also transcends different game titles, right? This is not the first time we see Philippines and Indonesia kind of having a Royal Rumble on the international stage, and it's good to see that it's the same for Call of Duty Mobile. But again, I want to kind of look at how we can set up this competition heading into the first series, right? And as we are about to do that, let's take a look at the map pool as well, because we're going to start with Hardpoint on Summit with Smart Omega having that pick, and then Kagendra goes for Meltdown for Search and Destroy, Crossroad Strikes for Control, and afterwards we go to Hacienda for Hardpoint and end it on Express if we ever get to Search and Destroy as our last game.
Because we have like the best of 3, right, for our games itself. So definitely those who actually manage to get the first 2 points for themselves, we will end off already for our group stage. Now here's the thing, Smart Omega picking Summit, that's the best smart move, because the fact is Smart Omega taking down Kagerda right here at the hard point is one of the OG maps that we have seen. This is going to be a repeat of what we have seen on 2023 of Smart Omega taking down Kagerda. But moving on to Search and Destroy, Meltdown. Now here's the thing, Meltdown, Kagendra managed to get a 3P to clutch it out right here. So this is going to be interesting to see what Smart Omega will be bringing off for the S&D. But control-wise, that's another point to actually take off if we don't actually see anyone tying up for the tiebreaker. Control Crossroad Strike is one of the OG maps for Control. It's all about persistency and consistency for actually going on for a fight, because the fact is we are seeing that it's only the remainder map itself, so it's already automatically a default map to fight it off. But I think most of the fight between Kagendra as well as Smart Omega will be a little bit balanced, because both of them had a really tenacity to fight off, especially for the close combat itself.
So this is kind of like a blast from the past, right? We look at how these teams so much relationships between them. They've had all this history, and then when you look at the map pool, they've been several times, and it's good to see that even before we jump into the series itself, we are already seeing a bit of that one-way shift towards certain teams on certain maps. And at least for the first game. We know that coming into this, Smart Omega is going to have the advantage, at least based off of history on Summit. But will Kagendra kind of turn this around? That is what I think the Indonesian fans are looking forward to.
Agreed, definitely. The one place they actually have to be really careful is going to be the P3. P3 is the hard point that you have to control. It can go either way around, but we know for a fact Smart Omega can change it off if they come to a point that they have to push in. Now, the first up to go in for the P1 is going to be the team of Kagendra to get the first point, but nevertheless, Smart Omega is going to actually contest it out, but Kagendra managed to actually defense it. Tin will be taken off clearly. Mopi will not be allowed to go in. Nice defense-wise for Kagendra. EG comes in for the second floor but doesn't manage to get anyone. Fennec comes in the hand but somehow doesn't push through. Finally managed to take down 1 point. Now get it down for the Mercy side as well, but nevertheless still controlled by Kagendra. A beautiful side for this first hard point.
I mean, very solid start from Kagendra. 18 points already and keep the clock ticking, right? This is the strong start that we would expect from Smart Omega. But Kagendra, they are able to get themselves a minor lead, and Smart Omega instantly takes it back. You see Risky already locking down the point, and Kagendra now struggling to get back in, but they're able to at least stem the bleeding and continue to push that point lead.
Damn, this is amazing. Even within the 10-second, Kagendra is managed to actually defend it out. But P2 is coming up next. Kagendra pushing through to actually clear it out from that second floor of control, making sure that P2 will be in the hands of Kagendra yet again. Smart Omega, could this be a revenge of redemption from the side of Kagendra after the loss that they had to encounter to the OMG side? To P2, still holding on from Kagendra's side. Team looking for the opening with the side of R9 in the hands. Doesn't get one. Oh, finally managed to get one. Close in. Spot one. He managed to break the heels. And now it's going to be in the hands of Smart Omega. But it's not going to be enough though. He needs to catch up. But Kagendra managed to push through. Now the team of Smart Omega hesitant to actually go in for the rotation on the punch side. But somehow Control Room still controlling side for the Smart Omega.
Yeah, very well done by Whoopi to hold the fort, and Kagendra now has to find a way to get back in. But unfortunately, AG just a bit more consistent, traded out. But Smart Omega continues to retain control of the hard point. Kagendra finally shows up to contest a little bit and making sure that Smart Omega doesn't walk away with too much of a lead before this point closes up. And Kagendra now again assumes control.
Now, Fennec in the hands gonna go in. Even with DRH been nerfed this season, it seems that it is in the favor of our Omega Whoopi. Interesting to see how he's actually trying to top it off with that DRH nerf. But on the other note, right here, Teen back again with a shotgun coming through to actually clears it out. All the spawn side for the side of Kagendra. They're gonna actually hold this position so that Smart Omega will have the opportunity to push into that P3. This is it. This is the hell money maker for the side of Smart Omega. If they want to actually make a change, they gotta go in for that cable car hard point.
And so far, Smart Omega still struggling to find a way in, and perhaps Risky finding that double tap 2 in a row is going to give that an opening. But unfortunately for Smart Omega, Kagendra still able to pose a bit of a contest, and the trades are coming through. Smart Omega, though, with brute force, are able to finally step foot on that point and stop the clock from ticking in Kagendra's favor.
Now, Riff comes through, breaks the heel, 20 seconds left, and it's a little bit risky because I think most of the score streaks is been held back by the team of Smart Omega. They're looking for the right time to use it, especially P4 is coming up next. They're gonna actually use it all for the P4, the most closest places ever. Frank comes through to actually break the whole entire spawn side of Smart Omega. Let's see if we can find one. He's looking for the opportunity. He knows that Whoopi is right there. Spotted out one, but ooh, just a little bit for the hate glitch wise though. But Mercedes comes through to back it up. But Yato comes through for the smackdown and managed to actually get the whole situation. It seems to be Riff will be the one who breaks the heel. And Smart Omega is struggling with 102 points, goes to Kagendra.
And it's going to be a bit of a catching up that Smart Omega needs to do, and Kagendra again flipping the tables and the script in their favor. Smart Omega just trying to get this tug of war towards their side, but Kagendra somehow neutralizes the state of the game, at least for now. You can see Kagendra able to somehow just blitz right through Smart Omega. No matter what OMG does, this crunch from Kagendra is giving them the advantage that they need, and the entire point now locked down in favor of Kagendra.
That was feisty coming in from Kagendra. Front just clears out every single player from Smart Omega. Not even a break. Oh, right here. Smart Omega gonna do a little bit of backstab. But I don't think that Kagendra will allow it. Though AG comes through. Nope. Not gonna be able to actually go in front though. Because the fact is Kagendra is covering every single corner. You're gonna actually go in from the career side. Nope. Not gonna be allowed at all. Gonna go in from the back side for Along. Nope, Kagendra already covered it out. Now going in for the rotation, this is going to be reset back to P1, and it seems that Kagendra is still managed to actually go in for the contention, and Smart Omega is struggling to push through.
And they finally, again, assume control of the point, but only for a couple of seconds as Kagendra instantly puts up a contest, and Tin gets completely ambushed. Mexix from the side just eliminates the members of ONG, and Kagendra, just like that, on the killing spree, are not giving Smart Omega any chance. This guy, Mexix, is just out of control right now. Kagendra, 100 points more until they lock down game 1.
Game 1 it is, and it seems that P1, Smart Omega finally breaks the hill though, but it's only 20 seconds. They need to actually have a really good control as well as defense wise. Grief comes through to break it off, gonna go into control. He's looking for another one, he clears one, but Len will be tagged off by Yato instead. And Smart Omega gotta do even more than that, because the fact is this is only scraps of that P1. Coming into P2, Kagendra already clears out all of the control rooms. Beautiful 3-piece, 4-piece, let's make it 4-piece for the side of Me6. Can he make it number 4? Nope, he's not gonna make it number 5 though, but nevertheless, a great job from Mrs. to clear every single player from Smart Omega for that P2 to be open for the side of Kagendra.
Thankfully, one of the better points for Smart Omega to keep that score going for the finally arriving at the 100-point mark, keeping themselves as close to Kagendra as possible. Smart Omega finally getting a bit of that stride going. This P2 is within their control, and Kagendra now the one struggling to get back onto the point. And I say that Tin from long range trying to snipe as much members of Kagendra as possible and able to thin down the numbers, and Yato unfortunately not able to do enough, at least for himself. But Smart Omega continue to take control of point 2.
Ooh, Equalizer in the hands, ready to take down Tin. Goes down at the bottom to clears out all the scraps to take down Kagendra, making sure that P2, beautiful 4-piece coming in from Zen. Can he make another 5? He clears it up, but Yato will shut him down with that Fanite. On the other note, P3 is going to open up again as Smart Omega is ready already for the rotation wise. Is it going to be enough though? Early rotation is good enough for Smart Omega, but then again, they need to actually win those gunfight, because somehow Smart Omega is struggling to fight it off with the team of Kagendra.
And able to find a straggler, at least from behind. So Smart Omega, they will have kind of the priority on that point. Kagendra will have to find a way in, kind of formulate a crunch, but unfortunately they're all losing those individual gunfights. Tricksters from below was able to get a revenge kill at least, but not enough to bring Kagendra onto the site, and instantly he is also traded down. And for once, Smart Omega able to slowly wrestle back the point in their favor. Kagendra steps on the side, unfortunately, and Smart Omega now will have to play catch up again.
A little bit of pause coming in from both sides of the teams, with spawns very far away from the side of Kagendra. Even the team of Smart Omega is a little bit persistent, even a little bit of hesitant to actually go in for the P3 controls. Why? Because the fact is, Cable Car was a little bit with the few seconds of pauses, wasn't able to actually contest by either side of the teams. But nevertheless, points comes in to the side of Smart Omega. They're catching up with 157 to 173. If they actually continue to actually get small point for themselves, they might actually be able to catch up with the Kagendra. But Kagendra, realizing they're losing most of the gunfights right here from the P3, they're gonna go all out for the P4 already. But Smart Omega, they gotta figure out how to break it up. But they finally shuts down front immediately. But Rift comes through with the Sparrow, with the Rift for P. But Thing comes through to take down Rift straight away. But unfortunately, front is ready for the side of the team of Smart Omega. Kagendra still holding off that P4, not gonna allow any Smart Omega comes through.
Reeve, Hawkeye incarnate with that 3-piece, and Mexix continues to pile on the pressure. Kagendra gets control, and now it's a full site lockdown as Smart Omega could not break through. This is a hard reset that Kagendra has forced out of it, and Reeve is not letting them through. This man is a menace, a force of nature on the side of Kagendra. Now they are within reach of locking down game number 1, just less than 50 points. Smart Omega trying to breach through this tight corner again, but Reeve once more locks it down, and Smart Omega, they finally set foot on the side, but Kagendra instantly wrestles it back.
With no loadout, with no ammo anymore, he had to resort to melee, and he did his job to defend that P4. Coming in for a reset right here with P1. Smart Omega, they gotta do even more right here with 215 already to Kagendra. They cannot miss a bit, they cannot miss a step right this instant. If Kagendra gets the hold of that P1 and pushing up for the defense, it's gonna be the end for the Smart Omega. This is a revenge story to be told, as Kagendra is taking over the side of Smart Omega.
Completely overrunning this P1 Smart Omega, try as they might, but every single corner is being watched by Kagendra members, and sure, you can get an elimination, but Kagendra instantly traces it back, and Zen is now on a line. He is locked and loaded, and this hard point is very much within their control. Smart Omega, they don't have much time left. No more room for error, but Kagendra is not even giving them any moment to breathe. They're trying to come in and blitz through with multiple members, but with Kagendra just rock solid, building a fortress in his P1, Smart Omega can only do so much.
Oh, 2-4-4. Can this be another history to be told that they can manage to actually go in for that 6 point? But then again, a lot can be done right here from Kagendra as well. As Yato comes through to actually go in for the Fennec Wise. A little bit of hip fire was not done. One player comes through from the backside. Yato missed him. Just a little bit more. Can he actually get through? No! Front clears her out completely now. P2 comes in from Kagendra from both sides. Can he actually make it? Jin comes through for the backup. Oh, that's a really get backstab comes in, and P2 is back home from the side of Smart Omega. But again, 6 point is all needed for Kagendra, and it seems that Smart Omega is doing their 2 times hard for the fight they're doing right now as they are struggling. But Smart Omega will be losing as the points come through from Kagendra. They managed to clear out all of it, but no clear hit comes through from Risky to kills out Kagendra. They're not allowing it. 3 points left for the side of Kagendra, and they're not allowing it. Trying to contest it up, but clears out. Front blade will take it out, but unfortunately with Messick still holding out that P2, making the first win goes out to the team of Kagendra Indonesia.
And Indonesia soars high with that opening. Towards the end, there was a very heroic play, AG trying to at least cap the point as long as he can, hiding in the corner with almost no health left to keep that point rolling for Smart Omega, but unfortunately, they just had too big of a gap to cover, and Kagendra did most of the heavy lifting, and all they needed to do was to put a 1 foot through the door, and it was more than enough. So Kagendra with a very strong opening statement on the map that we both thought that Smart Omega is going to kind of just roll over Kagendra. Apparently, this is a new face from Indonesia. It's not the same as last time.
Definitely, it is amazing to see they managed to redeem themselves after what happened on CDFI, and really structured wise from Kagendra, early rotation wise, early gunfights to a point that Smart Omega was not able to fight it off. But then again, it could be all the fights that coming in from the buff and nerf weapons that we are seeing, especially the fact that I was wondering that why Garou is not more used on the side of Smart Omega. We are seeing a lot of DRH being used out. Those are the things that are very particular on the side of Kagendra. They keep on using Fennec, they're using Garou, 2 other weapons that is very powerful for this season, and the things that is very tactical for the side of Kagendra. That's what made it even more sufferable from the side of Smart Omega to win those gunfights.
And again, for the opening round, at least in this case, you can see Kagendra obviously off to a very hot start, but there's that turning point, I believe, past the 200 point mark. I believe it was on P1 where Reeve landed a godlike 3-man snipe with the Sparrow that really shut down the momentum of Smart Omega. That guy from Kagendra, someone give him a medal for the heroic play to keep them not just in the lead, but to bring them close enough that all they had to do was to step foot on P2 and get a couple of extra points.
Agreed, definitely. A really good hold off defense-wise from all of the players from Kagendra. I mean, like, even by the time that we had a reset already for the P2, we are seeing that Messick managed to actually get already 5 kills already in his hand. Zen already catching up to him with 36 as well. That's like both of the players managed to actually topple each other right here at the first game. And here we are seeing the KDA stand out from Smart Omega. Look at that, 5,473 with 33-37 KDA. We got 37, definitely matched up from the side of Zen, though he had the most advantage on the kill points, but he really do his best to actually go in for the gunfights. But Riff, as the survivor to hold the ground for the whole entire hardpoint, that's when the OBJ stands alone to fight on himself.
Look at that, 194 impact points, almost breaking into the 200s. That is just a phenomenal performance for an opening round, right? Big morale boost, not just for himself, but for the entirety of Kagendra. And then you look at the impact that Smart Omega brought into this, and then Whoopi definitely struggled a little bit in that round number 1, not able to secure as much eliminations as he would have liked for his team. And most of the times we're seeing these 1v1 trades that doesn't translate much into Smart Omega getting enough points. And even when we see that tug of war where they try to take over points from Kagendra, it only lasts for a couple of seconds before Kagendra wrestles back control.
Agree, definitely. Smart Omega gotta figure out how to actually fight back again, as we see that whole of the summit has already been reclaimed by Kagendra Indonesia themselves, which is amazing, because the fact is we have seen the stat, we have actually witnessed how Smart Omega topple over Kagendra right here at the same map. But it seems that Kagendra comes back and say, like, if you choose that map, we are already prepared to actually learn from the mistake we've done on 2024 is a whole new year, a whole new Kagendra to be fighting here at the challenge season.
It seems like at least for map 1, history will not repeat itself, but will it be the same for map 2, right? We looked at Search and Destroy just now. At least when we look at the map pool as a whole, we can say that, oh well, this map is Kagendra's playing ground. So if we apply the logic from map 1, maybe Smart Omega has something that can overcome Kagendra, and if that's the case, then we're gonna have a series on our hands.
Agree, definitely. Meltdown is one of the OGs SND, and looking to see what Kagendra will be bringing here as they take Smart Omega at the Meltdown side. Rift will be pushing it straight away to the A-bomb side. They're not going to allow early plantation coming in from Smart Omega. Mystics already tagged off Tin immediately with the sniper of Tundra, but nevertheless, he's looking for the next target. Kagendra, Mystics on the left side, was not able to spot out EG. A little bit of watching of the surrounding was not alert, but Whoopi managed to actually tag off Rift. This is actually a little bit good comeback coming in from Smart Omega after the loss they encounter at the Hardpoint map. But nevertheless, Kagendra still have 2 more players to go. Front, with the Fennec in their hands, Trickster ready with the KRM. And they actually managed to backstab. Whoopi will be spotted out. Oh, wait,
Discipline.
what?
Discipline.
Friend,
Trigger discipline.
ready? Oh,
Oh my
nice.
goodness.
That's down Yato and Whoopi immediately. So it's going to be 1 more play to go. EG got to pick up the bomb though. So they got to fight with 2 more play. EG is right at the stairs coming in. But unfortunately, Fran is ready to shut him down.
Man, Friend with the trigger discipline, absolute solid in that round 1. They were at a disadvantage, right? On Smart Omega, they found angles to ambush the members of Kagendra, but Friend followed them until the bomb site before executing his double kill. And that was more than enough to bring Kagendra this round 1. What a tempo breaker.
What a nice movement coming in from Kagendra. Tin, ready with Kagendra coming through to Smart Omega. They know for a fact they need to slow down a little bit of the pace. They know that Kagendra will be coming straight to them. So why don't they slow down a little bit of that pace for Kagendra to be able to be shut down one after another. But Trickster ready with the right tech. The slowest 80 as sniper in the hands, and I'm wondering what Trickster can be able to do. Oh, a little bit of hit marker there, but no termite explosive will be done though. Not able to shut down because of that. But nevertheless, Smart Omega knows the information. They will relay it off, realizing that the Kagendra is in the A-bomb side already. But it actually takes down a lot of hit marker comes in. Not able to relay it off, but spotted out another one. Yato ready to actually shoot it off. Mi6 a little bit slow with the movement, but Fennec will be the ultimate case right here. Yato takes down. EG auto shuts down 2 more players to go. It's going to be an opening for them to plant the bomb straight away.
A very good attempt from Kagendra to really take control of the map and find as much intel as possible, but Smart Omega, very, very patient, slow and methodical setup to allow them to just get onto the site, but Reef gonna find 2, but it's just two members too much. So Smart Omega equalizes the score with a very tactical approach to that B bomb site.
I mean, that's good. I mean, that's how you got to do it. When you know for a fact that you will not be able to fight off with a fast-paced game. You got to slow down a little bit of tempo. It was a great idea coming in from Smart Omega, and that's what they managed to actually top it off. And Kagendra was not able to actually break through because of Smart Omega's slowness. And the point right now, as they actually do it again, let's see if Kagendra will be able to actually go in for a little bit of breaking of Smart Omega himself. We do see that Tin is ready right in the open for the mid side of our bomb, but then again, it seems that Smart Omega is actually contemplating whether or not they want to go in for the B side or A side. Again, the Kagendra side, we have one player is already holding off from the A, so they don't need water much. It's just the fact that Kagendra will be going closer to bring the combat to the side of Smart Omega, and that's going to be really tough for Smart Omega if they corner out from the backside of their own base.
Reef just got taken out because he sort of revealed himself with a utility toss from that A side. And unfortunately for Me6, he also got spotted out as Smart Omega, so it's just a very slow but methodical dissection. Surgical from the side of Smart Omega, a snipe from Tricksters, but there's two more to go through, and Tricksters can't do it alone. Smart Omega again breaks right through defenses of Kagendra and takes control of the B bomb site. We're down to a 1v4 just like round 2. But Fran has to do it all on his own.
Fran, quite far away at the A bomb site, will try to backstab though. With a 1v4 situation, it's not going to be easy to clutch it out though. But Fran will try to do it. He managed to take down Risky first of all. Gonna spot out the 3 players. Tin, ready with a shotgun. 1 shot, 2 shot, doesn't get it done. But somehow, he will be able to be opened up to the securing of our Smart Omega to get the second point.
Just 2 rounds in a row, Smart Omega demonstrated that patience that they have, discipline that they bring to this game, to this, at least to this second round on the search and destroy. It's definitely working out, right? They're slowly picking up members of Kagendra and just winning in terms of having more man towards the very end after planting the bomb. But this time they're going to switch up a little bit. That's the pace that you're looking for Smart Omega. A blitz that completely gets shut down. At least on the opening, Smart Omega losing out on the trace, and they're just down to 2 members, unfortunately. And Kagendra right now, they have more than enough firepower to deal with Smart Omega. And Zen will take up number 4, Risky, on his lonesome. This time Kagendra finds a quick equalizer. We might go back to the drawing board.
We might have to actually count back everything again as Smart Omega persistently going into the B blonde plantation. The fact that Kagendra already smells it, as well as figuring out the Smart Omega plans. They're now going in for the rush straight away. 3 players going in straight away. 4 players going into A side, but Smart Omega still persistently going to the B. This is actually not going to be in the favor of Kagendra unless they actually go in for the rotation to backstab the team of Smart Omega. Bomb's still been held off. They're not going to plan just yet, but there's 1 player scouting the area of A as well as B. Somehow, the teams will be taking advantage of this situation to straight away plant it off. Whoopi takes down Mystic, Risky takes down Riv, so now it's left to 2 more players to go from the side of Kagendra, realizing that they are still persistent, but Trickster takes down Tin in that rotation-wise. Fran managed to backstab Risky. It's gonna up to 3 more players to go for Smart Omega. Fran looking for the backstab, going in for the side of Omega Yato, but AG trades it off, and now left with Trickster again. 1 more play. He takes down AG. 1 more play to go. He's ready with the Fennec. He's trying to actually go in for the defusal, but unfortunately, Smart Omega is smarter than that.
Closer than it should have been. Honestly, Kagendra, big plays from Whoopi at the start to get a snipe onto Zen. Just, again, thinning down the numbers of Kagendra before the bomb even goes down. But Kagendra made it as close as possible with Smart Omega for the first time in this S&D. Decides to blitz straight into that A bomb site and get it done as fast as possible, and Reeve just has too many bodies to go right through, so that is not doable for them. Kagendra now realizes that Smart Omega, they've changed up the plans a little bit, and they have to try and take control of this A site. Tin watching one of the 6s, Kagendra, they're going to try and come in from 1 angle, and Whoopi again with the snipe to take out Zen. Smart Omega with a 2-man lead.
2 down below. We're going to actually go in for the mid lane instead. Will they actually be able to open out? Trickster will be spotted out, but nevertheless wasn't able to be taken out easily. Trickster rotate back to the back side. 1 player holding off from the entrance of A, but nevertheless we do see 1 will be tag off. Yato clears out, and Smart Omega shuts down any attempts for Kagendra to getting that 4th point.
Kagendra is going to be on the attacking side. It's their turn to have to plant the bomb, and so far we see Smart Omega switching things up when Kagendra least expected. They spent what 6 rounds prioritizing that A side, and Smart Omega decides to go on A side on the last round. But right now Kagendra, they're gonna just make the unanimous decision to go straight for B, but they're all taking chip damage though. But Smart Omega able to tag them on their way to the bomb site. Perhaps Tricksters can spot out AG. AG checks his corner. Tricksters asleep at the wheel. The bomb does go down, but Kagendra has lost members. Macy needs to hold the fort, but it's not possible. Suddenly he's down to Fran again, the last man standing. But can he go through the members of Smart Omega? They just need to buy time, and they have the members to work with as well. Fran needs to defend this bomb site as best as he can. From behind, it's going to be 10. And Whoopi, the last man surviving, will do the due diligence of disarming the bomb, and Smart Omega up to 5.
Definitely in the favor of Smart Omega with that 2v1, but Fran doing his best with that melee to shut down Yato, but unfortunately will not be in the favor of Kagendra, and Smart Omega coming up to the top after the loss they actually had to encounter for that hard point. But right here, seems that Kagendra will be trying to actually go into the mid lane first of all. They're going to actually repeat the same tactic that the Smart Omega have done. 4 players already scattered around the A bomb. AG ready with the bomb site. Doesn't gonna hit anyone though, but it might actually trade off some information. But then again, they still hold it off. Since they finally realized that A bomb is clear, they're gonna actually rotate back to the B bomb site. Bomb is in the hands, and it seems that will be taken out by Whoopi. Not gonna allow any plantation from the side of Kagendra, and it's gonna be a little bit tough for Kagendra as they need to get the bomb. Yato, the trigger discipline ready. Riff can't hear the steps though. He's actually jumping up and down, so they can hear it. It's just a matter of time. But Fran goes in for the fight, but instead, he will be shut down by Yato instead. And now, coming in with 3 more players to go. Oh, Smart Omega just pushed through for the backstab and shooting down to the Kagendra. 1 more play to go. Zen takes down Risky, but he's going to be left all alone, and Diffusal will be up for the open for Smart Omega.
Not even close, Kagendra. I thought the plan would have went down so much earlier, but it actually took longer than they would have liked for Kagendra to put that bomb down, and Smart Omega had plenty of time to initiate a crunch, but Whoopi is having the time of his life. All these first blood snipes came from this man, and Smart Omega definitely, I mean, Whoopi having a slower start in round 1 is now really showing his worth. Multiple utilities still off that A site. Once more, Kagendra taking it as slow as possible to gather intel. And just like the previous round, they saw a lot of utilities, or at least they hear a lot of them going into that A site, but yet Kagendra is not making a move.
Kagendra, knowing that they are really with 1 point left going into Smart Omega, they don't want to make any more mistakes. They have a lot to actually go in for the comeback, though. Team will be able to spot out 1, but will be tagged off by Riff instead. And now, pushing in knows the information will not allow that bomb to be taken out, but EG ready to actually take him down. Numbers are straight off by both sides, but numbers are more to the side. Oh, Whoopi with the quick scope shuts down Trickster immediately, but will be taken out by Fran and Mystics in the process. So now it's up to Risky. 1 more play to go to fight. 1v3 situation right here. Can he actually make it up? Can he spot out Fran, who's holding off the position right here? It seems that Risky goes into the mid lane. He goes down.
Already got 1.
Got Zen, takes down, but Mystics.
So 30 seconds left. Risky still has to play a bit of time, but he's getting showered by utilities, and Risky knows that he has to make quick haste, and fortunately just a double peek by Kagendra, keeping this run alive. Just making sure the Smart Omega doesn't close it out in a dominant fashion as they would have liked. But again, they got to 6 pretty fast, and Kagendra, they're playing catch-up game.
I mean, could it be an overtime? That's a question that we're wondering right now at the moment, as Kagendra has slowed down a little bit of the tempo as they go in for the B bomb site straight away. Trickster is ready with a sniper. Rift takes down Tin in the process. They go in fight with the Smart Omega immediately. Risky comes through to shut down Whoopi immediately, and the team of Kagendra will be left with Trickster. 1 more play to a 1v2 situation. Sniper versus Fennec. This is not going to be in favor. DRH as well comes through, but Yato makes it done, making 1 more point goes out to the team of Smart Omega. No overtime comes in for the Kagendra side.
Absolute shutdown and search and destroy Smart Omega, putting it back in a very dominant fashion, especially on the attacker side. They've already gotten like what, 4 rounds out of the 6 when they were on attack, and most of it just came from Whoopi able to get these first bloods and Smart Omega being very, very methodical in how they approach a lot of these attacking rounds. Going to B-side 5 out of 6 rounds, and round number 6, when Kagendra felt conditioned to defend B-side, Smart Omega instantly takes over A and wins the individual gunfights that was necessary. But in a lot of situations where Kagendra, they were just left with Fran, but Smart Omega, they win by numbers. But this deserves a highlight clip on its own. Fran, the clutch in round number 1.
Agree, definitely. One of the amazing engagement-wise coming in for Kagendra, at least to actually get a hold of this situation. But Smart Omega managed to actually revamp themselves after what has done on the hard point. And then Whoopi from the bottom frag suddenly becoming the amazing top frag here at the SND, getting 11 piece, more than 11 piece from their side for that sniper. A great job for the opening-wise. And then even though with Kagendra tried to backstab Smart Omega, they didn't even allow it. The cornering was just amazing. And at the moment with Kagendra tried to rotate back, the Smart Omega was already prepared to take them down.
And Whoopi, again, these first bloods are incredibly valuable, and Smart Omega are able to utilize the information that they get to get all these snipes. And every time you look at Whoopi, he is taking someone's leg off, he's blowing someone's brains out. There were a couple of times where off-screen, suddenly you see Whoopi get a shot in and Kagendra loses one member before they were even ready to execute their plan. The Smart Omega just knew how to lock Kagendra down. And perhaps the ties had shifted, right? Kagendra beating Smart Omega on their preferred map, and Smart Omega doing the exact same thing to Kagendra.
I mean, that quick scope, man, that flick of a wrist, that was just amazing coming in from Whoopi. Now, going into the stats right here, we have 7-3 from Smart Omega to Kagendra. We got 13 kills. KDA from the side of Whoopi with 172 impact. That was amazing from him. Fran did his best as well with 30 points as well, but unfortunately, the rest of the team got to pack themselves up because the fact is, most of the gunfights we see from AG, even though he's at the 3rd place, he got 10 kills already. So that's one of the things from Smart Omega. Even though it's all about Whoopi, most of the players as well, we do see AG manage to actually get a 2P, 3Ps, Risky as well as a clutcher as well, making it a great job from the side of Smart Omega. That's the reason why the manageable of SND, why Search and Destroy winning comes into Smart Omega.
Absolutely. And on top of that, we can see clearly there's a hero on both sides, right? Fran, in a lot of these rounds, especially when they were on defense, he was most of the time left to his own devices. He's always kind of the last man standing, needing to clutch a 1v2, 1v3, and even a 1v4 in one of the few rounds. And Whoopi, on the other hand, he's always kind of taking point, watching important angles and getting those first bloods. And even when you look at the stats, right, 4 first kills out of 10 rounds that we played, Whoopi is working magic for his team.
I like this. I mean, I don't usually get this stats for the first kill, but I'm loving the stats coming in from CODM. All right, this is beautiful coming in to see even more further off how the players started out to actually go in for the first kill, and 4 kills straight away from the side of Whoopi to open up, taking down Kagendra. It shows how Whoopi with the sniper trigger was just superbly. I mean, come on, with the quick scope some more, and then he managed to actually make sure no bomb will be planted off. That's amazing coming in from Smart Omega. Now we got one game coming up next, which is control wise, because somehow teams are managed to actually go in for the tiebreaker. But then again, control and hardpoint will be the next 2 points to actually catch it up for the side of Smart Omega as well as Kagendra. Crossroads Strike, it seems that both teams are equalized on gunfights when it comes to slow-paced game, but when it comes to fast-paced games, it's all about Kagendra. Will control be in the favor of the side of Smart Omega, or will it be on the side of Kagendra? As we see, when it comes to hardpoint, it's also almost similar to control-wise. It has a fast-paced game, but you can slow it down a little bit with a really good positioning on the position from all of the placement and angle for Crossroads Strike itself. But I'm wondering if Smart Omega has actually redeemed themselves. They actually finally paced themselves even better when it comes to going to Crossroads Strike. What do you think, Husky?
I think, like you said, Fasha, both teams are, they can play fast if they want to, but when it comes to a more methodical approach, I think Smart Omega has kind of gotten it down, at least from what we've seen from Search and Destroy. And when you look at the control mode, points, they don't shift around, right? So now you have a clear objective that you can go for. I think if Kagendra wants to somehow break Smart Omega, you cannot let Smart Omega kind of set up positions like what they did in SND. And in this case, I feel like Kagendra is putting a lot more weight, having a lot more impact by constantly pressuring Smart Omega and not letting them play to the tempo. That's kind of how they won Hardpoint, right? That's how they won Summit on that first game. When it comes to control, if Kagendra can keep that Hardpoint pace going, I think they can definitely pose a bit more challenge to Smart Omega.
Now, here's the thing. Control-wise, Crossroad Strike. It has a really A-long and B-long wise for the side of map control. And I'm not really sure whether or not the side of the teams of Smart Omega will be in the favor of the Guerrilla Force. It seems that it's going to be Smart Omega is going to go in for the Guerrilla Force. So definitely they have the advantage to go in for the A control-wise first. But we are seeing right now, we do see that Kagendra is going to actually contest for the A side. They're going to go in for a fight, but the number stacks up for the Smart Omega so far as they actually managed to clear out some of the players from Kagendra.
And again, Kagendra off to a very, very quick start, but Smart Omega able to at least equalize some of the stats, right? In terms of bodies now, it's 22 apiece, and Smart Omega able to stop Kagendra from finishing the cap on that A point. And gonna force a reset on Kagendra's side, but Kagendra very adamant and blitzing that A point, is trying to clear as much angles as possible. They're throwing bodies at Smart Omega, but so far Smart Omega, despite winning the trade, they're not getting the points that they want.
Nice defense coming wise from the Smart Omega. Not even any steps of the A place can be able to control by Kagendra. Dropping all of the bodies. AG takes down Fran and Riff immediately, and they're gonna go in for the spawn trap. They're not gonna allow any Kagendra to go out of their spawn. And it seems that Smart Omega is already ready to take down even more bodies from the side of Kagendra. 6 more health points to go in. Take down one player. Spot up one, a little bit of reloading, a little bit of discipline coming from the reloading, but nevertheless, they will be able to top up with 3 more health line coming in for Kagendra, and they're looking for the next one. Spotted out one with the head glitch, but doesn't manage to actually return those shots though. Rift will take down Smart Omega, but somehow 3 lines up ahead right here. Rift will be taken off. 2 more lifeline to go, and Trickster is just not sure whether to go in. He's holding off his position, trying to do a surprise attack. Can he backstab? He takes down 1 more player to go, but somehow it's gonna be the last man standing to be shut down. Smart Omega taking 1 point for themselves.
Okay, I'm gonna try to trade bodies for a lead, but Smart Omega just winning the gunfights, right? We saw the exact point where Smart Omega started taking over the momentum, and Kagendra struggled to kind of keep up. If only Kagendra had a bit more lives to work with, that could have been a closer game. But nonetheless, this second round, again, off to a similar start with Kagendra, is looking for the points at least, and then 2 in a row, and that is going to give Kagendra a very well-needed breathing room. Zen not done just yet for 3-piece. Number 4 almost secured, but again, Kagendra having a lead that they now need to maintain.
Alright, as the defense-wise, it seems that Kagendra is doing even better to hold the position. They know for a fact that once you are defending, you gotta actually slow down the pace, and that's what Kagendra is doing. They're not actually trying to push in too much for the defense-wise. They just gotta figure out where the Smart Omega is gonna go in, from the mid lane, or is it gonna be from the A long side. So far, AG trying to do a backstep. Yato will be taken off by Fran, and on the note, AG just slowly but surely trying to creep in. Spotted out Trickster, but no, Trickster's not gonna allow it with that slide shot.
The 180 from Trickster. What an insane shot from this man. Kagendra still holding onto the lead a little bit. A bit of a concussed, risky wins that one with Yato backing him up, and Smart Omega trying to at least spin down the numbers of Kagendra, but this time Kagendra not letting loose off the lead. They're gonna try to holding on to this as far as they can. Fran unfortunately losing that one. 10 of a closer. Sparrow Spice 3 in a row. 10 coming alive, and Kagendra finds herself in a position where they are again equalized. Smart Omega with a takeover.
Purifier in the hands of Yato. He's gonna purify every single player from Kagendra, going back to the spawn site. This is gonna trap them again, but Rift takes down Yato immediately. But this is it. The A control-wise will be giving out to Smart Omega. If they get this is gonna give them even more point side. Zen comes through for the equalizer, not gonna allow that A side, looking for that one player, but no, he will be shut down. Fran is left to be able to defend it up, but capture has already been done, and the points, the numbers of the lifeline is still equalized from both teams. Only Kagendra Kagendra with one lifeline compared to the side of Smart Omega.
And they're having
is
a
this?
minor lead for now, but Smart Omega, again, like you said, Asha, they already got that A point. Zen, being very patient with this. How long can you wait? Those C's will be instantly just a double up from Smart Omega to shut him down. Kagendra at a disadvantage, risky. Thinning down the numbers a little bit more, and Kagendra now has to do double the effort, triple with that death. Smart Omega, towards the very end, crosses the finishing line, and even though losing one, they still have 3 more to work with. That B point is getting captured. Kagendra needs to somewhat brute force their way onto that side, and it's just not doable. Try as they may, B side gets captured at the very end. Smart Omega wins out the second round by taking both points.
Oh, that was a really not just try to drop some bodies. They managed to capture all of the control points. That's amazing coming from Smart Omega to not just get the bodies, but also getting the point for themselves. That's amazing. The time ticking for themselves, that's what they needed to actually go in for a fight. But Kagendra, Rip, ready with a shotgun, War Machine in the hands of Risky. He does manage to get Zen, but he was traded off in the same process as well. Now Trickster, ready with the mid lane, trying to go in for the side of Smart Omega. Nuclear ready in the hands. Doesn't get anyone though. Quite a shame for the Predator missile. But then again, right here, Kagendra ready to actually defense it wise. Can the team of Smart Omega catch up to defense it off from the team of Kagendra to try to steal that A point? It seems that A point still not been contested out. Kagendra is still struggling to find a way to break to the side of Smart Omega.
And AG finding the right timing to get that kill is going to open things up again. Look at that, Kagendra losing the individual fights. AG again with the swing for the corner. Finally goes down, but has done enough damage onto Kagendra. And Kagendra, they're just dropping one by one. Smart Omega with a 6-man lead. And trying to keep it constant. Kagendra trying to trade bodies for points again, but unfortunately for Smart Omega, they are just winning out the fights, especially the important ones. Kagendra right now are just bleeding out into the open. Tricksters will be able to catch Risky on his way, trying to defend the point, but Kagendra just do not have enough bodies to work with.
Agreed, definitely. With 28 seconds left coming up next for the Kagendra, this is time ticking for them. They don't get any capture point. It's still going to be a win to the side of Smart Omega with the bodies been dropped off. Kagendra finally trying to actually get it done. But somehow, Tin takes down Fran immediately. And now with 8 of lifeline coming in from both sides, and Kagendra loses 1 point left. Now they try to actually contest that. They're trying to get that point. They're trying to make sure that the time ticking from the side. And it seems that finally they get that A plant fight. But somehow, is it going to be enough though? They need to actually slow down the pace. Sparrow in the hands. Does not hit anyone at all. Kagendra ready to actually go into Smart Omega. Oh, spotted out Yato immediately. Now ready with the Sparrow. Tin is right in front. Oh, he gets himself done as well. But nevertheless, the numbers are equal for both teams.
Yeah, took himself out, but at least it gives Kagendra still a fighting chance. This is a hard reset again. Smart Omega taking the B side at least. Kagendra trying to at least find that lead. They found 2 already. It's Reef! Oh, with the airstrike to get 2 in a row. Smart Omega this time, they're not going to be able to stand. It's 1 against 5. And Risky, in ironically risky position, Kagendra just needs to hunt him down, and Meeseeks will lock it in. Kagendra not done just yet.
Kagendra is not giving out without a fight, man. Finally getting 1 point for themselves after the struggle of that 2 rounds. But then again, they gotta actually catch up though. So far, it seems that the team of Smart Omega managed to actually break their spawn. Back again as the defense-wise, and they gotta actually capture the A. Somehow it seems that 3 players goes in for the A side, but Kagendra will not allow it. With a War Machine comes in, Mystics will be taken out by Risky, and in the process, Risky also will be traded off. A lot of the drop bodies coming in from both sides, but the number stacks up for the Smart Omega. Ready with the Annihilator in the hands, going in for the defense-wise, but will be taken out by Risky with a DRH.
Smart Omega trying to go for 2 points at once. AG trying to camp in the corner. He's getting more than he should have. A 2-piece. At the cost of 1, and Kagendra again losing in terms of numbers. 10 is going to catch the corner and finds the Avenger on the tie of his team. Kagendra is doing their best not let the lead extend too much for Smart Omega, but even then Smart Omega continuing to pile on the pressure. You can see both points have been touched. To a certain degree, Fran not paying enough attention, caught asleep, and Smart Omega takes him out.
Now they finally actually know how to defend the AB side properly. They don't want to actually go for the extension though, because the fact is if they overextend themselves, it's not going to be easy, and that's why it is. They try to go for the extension with the equalizer, ended up being taken out by Whoopi, and that's going to give a lot of pressure for Kagendra. But number still stacks up for Kagendra. 12 lifeline goes out to Smart Omega. Whoopi ready with the sniper. Quick scope, doesn't spot anyone though. Smart Omega knows the information. This is going to be an opening for them to go in for the contest of A control. The A control is open for the take, but Trickster takes down Tin in the midst of that fight, and now Mystic spotted out one. He tried to spam as much as possible. 2v1 situation. He takes out Risky, and now comes in for the back. It's going to be Fran!
Very nice backup from Fran to keep Trixie alive. Kagendra still losing in terms of members, at least in this case. Mystic needs to win that one, but Yato is the one that holds strong, and Smart Omega, they have already gotten that A point for themselves. It seems like Kagendra cannot defend, unfortunately. But for Smart Omega, they are losing members left, right, center. Tin takes a nade in the face. Kagendra down to just 4, and Tin just needs to stay alive. It's all in 1v1. Reeve gets found out, blown to smithereens, and it's 3 for Kagendra left on the playing field. And Smart Omega, they can slow it down. Mystics again loses the fight that he needs to win. Trickster's left all alone, and it seems like it is not doable for Kagendra. It's Smart Omega, 3-1 score, take control.
The momentum of Smart Omega after the search and destroy is even more unbearable for the side of Kagendra. They rises from the ashes like a phoenix after the defeat, and now they're not stopping at all. This control-wise has been performing amazing from Smart Omega. Yes, Kagendra did manage to get 1 point, still away that 1 point from themselves, but then again, when it comes to holding their position, getting those gunfights, making sure that no points will be denied from Smart Omega, is all down to them right here. Going back to the highlight right here, as we see, started out really rough for the Kagendra. They try to defend it very well, but somehow Smart Omega just breaks every single defense that Kagendra put.
And I think Kagendra, they had some really good ideas, but when push comes to shove, when the chips are down, unfortunately Smart Omega just able to pull it out off the bag a little bit better towards the very end. The clutch moments, Smart Omega was able to kind of bring forth. Round 1, we saw Kagendra trying to trade bodies for the point. It didn't work out. Game number 2, Smart Omega just coming in with a 2-prong attack, capturing both points to take the round. And even round 3, Kagendra barely scraping by. And that was kind of the last we saw of this. Smart Omega came back swinging in the last round of control that absolutely outgunned Kagendra, especially towards the very end. There were a couple of moments where Mystics needed to win crucial gunfights, and he was not able to do so. Smart Omega won out in terms of numbers. They slowed down the pace and eventually choked out Kagendra.
26 kills from the side of Tin, 27 by EG. This top 3 fraggers was doing amazing to hold the grounds for the gunfights. Kagendra on the other side, Zed did his best as well with 23-22, but then it all goes down to those who managed to get more kill points, and they managed to actually even capture some of the mission itself, because Smart Omega getting all of it done at the same time was just a whole nother level of Smart Omega shown right here for our day 1.
And the rivalry continues. The saga has not ended, at least not for this chapter. Smart Omega with the lead right now in this best of 5, a 2-1 lead over Kagendra, and you can see that they are definitely slowly coming alive after that loss on round 1 on hard point. They kind of got shaken up a little bit. Kagendra came in strong and kept the ball rolling, but ever since Meltdown, it is all Smart Omega, and now we are heading Hacienda for another hard point round.
Yes, best of 3 right here as Smart Omega managed to actually get the 2-piece for themselves. And Kagendra, a great start with the hard point though, but then again, now pushing into the last map of our game itself, is Smart Omega managed to actually get that 3-piece. It's going to be the end for our Group A itself. But then again, this is a great job coming in from Smart Omega. Meltdown, it's a map for Kagendra, but ended up going into the favor of Smart Omega, and Crossroad 5 crossroad strike, as we see that the great control-wise coming in from the team of Smart Omega made it even more sufferable from the side of Kagera. Now going into the Hacienda, one of the biggest map right here for the hard point, you got to make sure that you be able to actually hold off that P2. P1 is really big, it's really open, so most of the time we do see some of the gunfights will be holding off from the top floor of the manor. But then again, the hill money right here from the side of our Hacienda is going to be the P2. Going in for the contest of P1, yep, that's going to be the top floor situation at the moment. EG takes down 2 players. There's going to be an opening for Smart Omega. Not going to allow any backside comes through from Garage side. So Smart Omega is already prepared right here in the manor. But unfortunately, backside comes through. Tin will be cleared out. Trickster try to make it through, but somehow the top will be closed out by the team of OMG.
It seems like hardpoint is Kagendra's strong point right now. They've only allowed Smart Omega to barely capture 3 points, and Kagendra takes over in an instant. Smart Omega assumes control once more. And then from the bottom is Yato and Whoopi. They'll both pull their weight by the rift. Coming in Rambo style, trying to just absolutely blitz right through the competition. With Trickster and Zan to also pull a bit of those eliminations coming in. Kagendra gets back control of the point and keep that ball rolling.
The thing is, they win those gunfights. Smart Omega, yes, they do win some of the gunfights from the top manor. But then again, when it comes to OBJ, Kagendra, it has their own focus in their mind. And that's what it's all about when it comes to hardpoint. You can win those gunfights, but you got to make sure that the OBJ stands on its own. You got to actually go in for the mission-wise. And it seems that Smart Omega is a little bit struggling on the side, as Kagendra managed to actually get the OBJ with no off contest coming in from the Smart Omega. They're just trying to win it off. Now, P2, this is the money hill that we're talking about, and they're going to go in for the early contestation. They're going to push in. Kagendra managed to actually go in already for the early rotation, and Kagendra not going to allow any flanking on the left side at all. This is a really good manner coming in from the team of Kagendra.
Right side was opened up by Smart Omega though, but Fran just holds it down, and no one from Smart Omega is going to go through. Fran, again the hero for Kagendra, whenever they need him the most, has now pushed the lead for Kagendra. It's such a insurmountable volume, and Smart Omega now have a lot of weight to pull. They say like, we cannot contest this anymore. We have to prep for P3.
P3 open up already, and Smart Omega realizing they're losing a lot of the guns fight. They're going to go in for the early spawn side rotation wise. Kagendra trying to go in to break it off. Predator missile will be used by Fran. Does get EG in that 1P though, but in the process right here, it seems that Tin will clear out some of the players from the manor. Kagendra looking for the opportunity for the break-up. Tin! Seems that Tin managed to defend it wise. Spotted up mix 6 though, but unfortunately he will be denied for the survivor. EG comes through for 1 piece. Fran retraded off, and unfortunately the shots come through from the side of Smart Omega will be able to get at least some of the points for that P3 for themselves, but Kagendra still haven't able to actually break it off. Finally breaks through for the heals, and Smart Omega is clear, and they are being backside. They are being pushed from that back spawn side.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that Smart Omega again, having to kind of start from scratch. Kagendra not letting their foot off the gas, and every single time Smart Omega makes an attempt, Kagendra shuts them down as quick as possible. Reef once more able to get those trades. Smart Omega finally setting foot on the point, but instantly had the foot forced off it. Kagendra about to hit that 100-point mark, then losing that gunfight against Risky. Trickster also goes down, but Kagendra has hit 100.
Now back to the next P at the moment right now, as we see 2 of our Smart Omega players already prepared at the P. And on the other note, we do see Kagendra trying to actually catch up. Once goes out to Smart Omega, they get the early contention, but somehow at the midst of it, Kagendra throws as much of concussion grenades as well to give a lot of boost. But Tin with a Sparrow takes 2, and it seems that Zen try to break the hill. He takes risk in the process. He tried to hit fire, but no, Whoopi takes him down immediately, not allowing Kagendra to go in. But Predator missile ready for Tin. He will clear out every single Kagendra, making this point. Goes out to Smart Omega again.
Yeah, that's the money rocket right there. Money strike. Tin deserves a promotion with that one. Smart Omega takes back control, and Kagendra have to start it all over again, but it might not take too long though. Reef clearing out the corners one by one. AG able to stop it in this track. Smart Omega continues that snowball, and Kagendra all forced to reset. Here comes the utilities. The interception from Whoopi to find 2 in a row. A bit more than Kagendra would have liked, and Yato clears out Zen as he tries to take the second floor. And Smart Omega, they are back online.
Wow, that is amazing. Clear defense wise coming in from Smart Omega, but this is gonna be the reset. Kagendra knows the information. They're gonna go in for the contest for the top hill first of all. Clears out every single player from Smart Omega though, but two players right down below. We do see Kagendra ready to prepare it up, but Tin comes through to break the hill. He doesn't allow that Kagendra to get in the early rotation points, but Zen is prepared to clear out 1v1 situation. He wants to hit fire, but Yato is prepared with the Fennec. Clears out one, but Yato will be denied by front as well. This is 1v1. Every single player comes in for that P1, but not even one soul will be allowed for the contestation. Now, finally, Kagendra gets the high points of the rounds, but Risky ready to risk it all, and it seems that Yato breaks the hill yet again.
And through all that effort, Smart Omega still not able to get the foot on the points. Kagendra once more to slowly but surely extend the lead. Zen winning that one now very easily, getting a two-piece. Kagendra solid as always. So the first ball, Trickster gets caught off guard at 180 to win that fight. And Smart Omega put in the same situation as they were back in game number 1 on Summit. Kagendra just so much more methodical when it comes to the chaos.
E2 open for the take. Smart Omega finally pushed through. This hill was already been dominated by the Kagendra, but Smart Omega's not gonna allow it again to the side of them. As Smart Omega clears out everyone, one player down below from the swimming pool side, and it seems that they don't catch him out. He didn't spot it out though, but Kage Reef comes through with a Sparrow. War Machine will be denied by Risky at the moment right now. Kagendra tried to break the hill, but Smart Omega catching up with 108 points. Ready to attack. Grenade been thrown one after another. Team will be denied by Trickster immediately, but backside comes through from AJ. Great backup come in, and Kagendra able to try to contest it up. This is just a little bit of scrap comes in from the side of Kagendra. Now the Smart Omega gonna go in for the early rotation, but will that be in the favor of them as 140 points already been left from the side of Kagendra?
They're gonna hit the 150 by the end of this. So 100 more points for Kagendra to go for, but Smart Omega, they've already set up shop near the next point. He fished out a couple of members of Kagendra before the point unlocks it from behind. It's Trickster somehow able to conceal his scent underneath the noses of Smart Omega to get two. But Yato traces it back very, very quickly. So Smart Omega, they're gonna catch the point first. Let's see how long they can hold on to this for.
Yato gonna clears out the warehouse. Takes one, but in the process he will be shut down by Friend. Gonna actually try to contest it off. Tin will be shut down. Break heals, it's done by Kagendra, but Smart Omega comes back from the spawn side. Try to break the heal back again for our Smart Omega, but Kagendra is not allowing it. Ran is ready with the Fennec. Doesn't spot out Tin though. Ooh, a little bit of the awareness there on the side of Ren. But nevertheless, Zen is ready. Be shut down by Whoopi. Back again, the heal to the side of Smart Omega. Kagendra suddenly losing a little bit of momentum. Fran comes through to break the heal, but he will be denied every entrance from Smart Omega themselves.
Kagendra realizing that lead has closed a little bit. Now needs to kind of put the pedal to the metal. Next point is going to be kind of back to where we started. Kagendra still has a decent 33-point lead over Smart Omega. Smart Omega only piling through AG again, leading the charge through the smoke is Kagendra that sets up an ambush that stops Smart Omega in their tracks. Reef in particular getting all the important trades out, and Kagendra once more gets the point.
Riv comes through with a Sparrow. Did manage to be tagged off by Whoopi in the process. Whoopi will be clear out. Trickster comes in from the pawn side, but will be denied of the entrance. Smart Omega catching up with 143 points. Kagendra just need to contest this off. Not gonna allow any bleeding comes through from Smart Omega. Tin prepared to shoot it out, but unfortunately it's gonna be Smart Omega who will take it out. Tin takes down. Missy comes through to take down Whoopi as well. It's gonna be a breaker here, but no, Yato, the one and only clutcher, shuts down Kagendra, making through for the heels of Smart Omega.
And Smart Omega definitely catching up this time. 150. It's getting closer and closer, and all they need is to win this hard point to kind of pull through to the next stage of the bracket. And one step closer to challenge to tomorrow. One step closer to challenge finals as well. Kagendra not wanting to go down quietly into the night, able to kind of keep Smart Omega at an arm's reach. Have to wait for the next point. Kagendra, first one on the side, but Smart Omega has the numbers again. Yato able to get rid of Fran, but Kagendra trace back on the wayside. Zen is the first one to set foot on the site.
We set back to the hill of P1 as we see Kagendra will deny Whoopi for the early contestation. They managed to actually go in. Smart Omega also losing some of the gunfights. Riv takes down Whoopi, not gonna allow any of the contention, but Riv comes through to shut down Yato as well in the process. Tin will be denied of the entrance as well. Backstab comes through from the top. Whoopi takes down the Trickster as well as Riv. There's gonna be an opening though, but Yato denied Mystics as well from the top, and it seems that Zen tried to open up from the door side, but somehow Kagendra still holding the OBJ for this P1. The number stacks up for them. Smart Omega may win those gunfight, but again, Kagendra is ready for the take of that OBJ.
Kagendra very, very aware of where Smart Omega is. Communications coming together for them. Kagendra now breaking into the 200-point mark. See, we're back. Second floor. That's where the point's going to be. Actually, the money hue where it's going to be. Smart Omega. They will have majority of the members there already. They will start off the cap, but Kagendra very, very methodical to come in, try to bombard Smart Omega, get them out of sight as much as possible. But Smart Omega so far are able to stem the bleeding, get themselves a couple more extra points.
Riv gonna actually go in, but the backstab comes through with a claw. Oh no, the score streaks is coming out already. This is where Smart Omega is gonna use all of the score streak to actually deny any entrance coming in from Kagendra, and this is it. This is where Smart Omega will be able to catch up if he actually managed to go in. But Break Hills comes through from front side. He's ready with the fan at the Ferrari side, but somehow will be denied for the Survivor. And it seems that Smart Omega, despite they had the all score streaks comes out, in the end they lose those gunfight and the heals was break. But this is just crack stacks coming in from Kagendra, but still enough to actually push through so that they will be leading the points with 220 points. Smart Omega getting in the early concession for that P3. Somehow, is it going to be enough though? Zan ready with the equalizer, slides straight away, but the death is already been done by Mystics though. He's going to actually spot out another player. The team of Smart Omega, one player will be taken down. Backsides come through from Whoopi, not going to be denied.
Holy!
From the side of Zen right here. And Kagendra push through for the speed tree. Will this be the end for Smart Omega as they are being pushed out for that spawn side? All of them trying to go in risky, risking his life to go in for that break of the hill, but Franz denied. Risky trying to break up for the warehouse, but doesn't spot anyone. Rip shuts him down with 235 points left for Kagendra's side. This is it. Omega Tin trying to break through and try to backstep for the Kagendra, ready for the trophy, but it's too late as he will be taken down by Trickster himself.
Now Kagendra looking to push it to a 5, and it seems like now that is within reach. Smart Omega, just like game 1, they have no more room to make any mistake. Trickster ends up going down. Smart Omega continues to cap. Kagendra only needs 7 more points. Smart Omega needs to play this perfectly. Zen coming in is Terminator mode online, but Yato able to stop him down and cool his engines. Kagendra not able to close it up just yet. Smart Omega keeps this afloat, but it is going to be a tough race. Good sparrow from Tin in the face of Risky. The face are still there, but Smart Omega needs to keep this point on lockdown.
As 215 goes out to Smart Omega. They don't want to make any more mistake though. This is the hill they managed to actually survive it out, but Kagendra breaks it up with 5, 6, 7. Oh, Zen will not allow Risky with 1 more points to go. Unfortunately, Smart Omega couldn't hold the hill as much they could. The win goes out to the team of Kagendra for another point.
Kagendra winning both hard point on in this best of 5. First on Summit, and then right now on Hacienda. More dominant than the first win that they got. Now, so far, I mean, Kagendra has definitely shown that when it comes to chaos, seems like they are the agents of chaos themselves. Very well orchestrated, constantly not just winning the gunfights, but the important trades that they were able to pull through. And a lot of the moments that Smart Omega, just like on Summit, every time they get to the point, Kagendra shuts them down immediately.
I mean, again, this is all about Kagendra really focusing on the OBJ-wise. Yes, some of the gunfights that was done by Smart Omega was even better, but then again, they're losing some of the points. Again, this is all about the hard point-wise. You might be able to win those gunfights. Yes, you got all the score strikes up for you, but then when it comes to defense-wise for the OBJ, that's what is needed. Tin, really amazing job with the Predator missile. That was a critical moment for Smart Omega to at least catch up to the side of Kagendra. holding off this P4 really well, but nevertheless, Kagendra again and again showing off how it is possible and how it is crucial when it comes to holding your OBJ. You might win those gunfights, you just have to figure out what to do with the OBJ wise, and that's what we've seen from Smart Omega. Early rotation wise was not in their favor because Kagendra still managed to break the hills a couple of times every single moment for themselves. Now we got 1 minute 21 seconds from Zen's side, definitely one of the best OBJ from Kagendra. Rift also with 1 minute 13 seconds with 46 kill points for himself. He was destructive, he was defensive, he was everything you need as an all-rounder Kagendra for this hardpoint with 250, 217. I mean, I'm not gonna say less for Smart Mega as well because they deserve the recognition as well because they did manage to do a lot of contests. They did manage to do a great grounding of the whole, but it all goes out for Kagendra for this hardpoint.
Absolutely, and Whoopi also deserves special mention, right? On Summit, he definitely had a slightly colder start, but he's definitely the star when it came to Hacienda. Unfortunately, it's just not enough, even though through certain heroic moments from Smart Omega, like you mentioned, 10 with that insane airstrike, it was not enough to break the tempo of Kagendra. They are just so calm and collected. They knew what they had to do, and every single time Smart Omega takes the point away, Kagendra snatches it back, seeming effortlessly when doing so. So I think in that case, we definitely can see what Kagendra is capable of. But if we're following this pattern, we're going to S&D next, and that's what Smart Omega has been able to really dominate Kagendra with a 3-7 scoreline early on Meltdown, and we saw how disciplined they were back on Meltdown. And this map, Express, is Smart Omega's pick.
Express, one of the also a big map compared to the rest of our S&D map itself, but I think when it comes to the Express wise, Smart Omega has managed to actually take down a couple of players. They did manage to shut down Powerhouse here at the Expressway, so definitely one of the maps that Smart Omega probably very, very confident wise. But Kagendra wise, I'm not sure whether or not they might be able to take it out, especially with Smart Omega managed to actually break some of the points with the slowing down, and they did manage to confuse Smart Omega. They did manage to confuse Kagendra on the Meltdown. So this is going to be interesting to see as both of these teams is already at the tiebreaker. I'm going to put my money on Smart Omega though, because when it comes to Express, Smart Omega has managed to actually go down with a great fight. They did actually had a really good fight, a success many times in a row in CDFI or any other competition that we've seen so far. So Smart Omega might have the advantage here, and that's why they put Express for the pick of the last round.
Yeah, we talked about how Smart Omega coming into this, they are kind of leveling up their roster, right? Blacklist International is now a part of Smart Omega. At least some of the players are. And if we're looking back at history, Smart Omega, they have a lot of accolades under the belt. I agree with you, Fasha. I think this is definitely more favored towards OMG, but Kagendra has shown us time and time again that history can change, and this is kind of a way for them to overcome that obstacle. And Kagendra is going to be on the attacking side as well, looking to simply break into that A side, and right off the bat is Trickster with that kill to open it up for Kagendra.
Again, I'm talking about right tech, the lowest ADS sniper, and yet Trickster is using it as if it is a DLQ. That was a really good shot coming in from him. Rift managed to trade off Whoopi though, but in the process, Smart Omega loses Risky by Miss 6 as well. So we got two snipers in the hands at the moment right now. Miss 6 as well as Trickster at Kagendra's side holding the ground very well. They are the attackers. So bomb will be dropped immediately at this season with the opening wise. And Smart Omega, they are quite far away. They're going to do a long rotation to backstab. Can they actually catch up to Rift though? We do see that Miss 6 is right on the backside. And we have Run sticking together. No! Shot coming through from Rift with that R9 shotgun. I mean, I know it has been buffed, but that was superb.
I mean, Rift, presence of mind. She's like, we're not going to stay on site. We're not going to hold crossfires. I'm going to try and find out where Smart Omega is and just caught them at the right timing. And that is an opening that you would want if you are on the side of Kagendra. We see an attempted sniper early on from OMG, I believe, courtesy of Whoopi, but you see the bodies are already dropping this time. Kagendra kind of speeding up the pace a little bit. Zen very, very close to that A side, but not finding a way in just yet. B side is gonna be a 1 versus 1, but it's Trickster to win. This time Whoopi would not stand.
Mix6 knows the information though. He might be able to tag off as we see Risky. It's just gonna back off with Yato. Bomb will be pursuing to B side and they are prepared to actually scoop out. Trickster is there. Oh, and will be tagged off by Trickster immediately. One more to go. Trickster ready with a quick scope though. Zen dropping the bomb, knows the information. And as the bomb drops in, Trickster switch to Elka to shut down Risky.
I mean, Kagendra, this is a new look. I'm loving how they are switching it up. Definitely have corrected certain movements from what we witnessed at Meltdown, right? It felt like Kagendra were trying to force the issue, but right now, a lot more calm and composed. Those first bloods, we talk about how important they are, and look at Kagendra again! This time, this is Whoopi goes down! No more the God Sniper or Smart Omega. He is having a rough time, Pasha.
Oh my god, I missed that title, God of Sniper. Oh my god, Whoopi, that's just quite sad. To be tagged off right in the midst of moving off. And as the bomb has been dropped off, Kagendra will be baiting. Smart Omega will be working together. They're gonna actually group it off. One after another, 4 players go in for the rush. But is it going to be good though? As it's going to be easy to be just spotted out by the team of Kagendra. Fran takes down Tin with a grenade. On that note, Fran is ready on the top. Riv takes down Risky. Yato will be immediately shut down by Riv. And with one more player to go from the Smart Omega, EG will be tagged off by Trickster himself. But I think the one kill was actually by Fran.
Yeah, I mean, 3 in a row for Kagendra right now. Oh boy, Whoopi so far has not been able to make an impact, and it's not his fault. I mean, Kagendra, they have found the solution to this man. They do it again, 4 rounds in a row. Kagendra bringing the payload over to that A site. A6, he's looking for Whoopi again. And look at that, they're guarding the same area. Who is going to pop his head out first? Did Whoopi fight the first shot? This time, Whoopi wins that one. Very, very crucial for Smart Omega.
Ooh, AG6 down Rift. There's gonna be an opening for the side of Smart Omega. They finally learned the steps though. They don't want to make a mistake. Fran spotted up 1. He takes down Tin first of all. He backs away. Nice. And Trickster shuts down Yato in the process. Backup comes through. Now 2 comes in straight to the A bomb side. And they know this is gonna open their side to let the bomb. Smoke has been released. Team of Smart Omega try to do a little bit of teasing, try to do a spamming, a blind spam, but it doesn't hit anyone though. Trickster ready with the side, but will be taken down by Risky instead. And in the process, Risky takes down by Zed instead, and EG trades it off, and now left to Fran to defend himself. Now Fran takes down 1. It's gonna be 1v1 with Whoopi. Ready with the fan egg right here. Tried to actually tease a little bit to defuse it. Fran hears it, but Fran goes down instead. And ready to be opened up, but unfortunately Whoopi with the reload discipline. Unfortunately will be denied and shut down by Kagendra.
Oh, I mean, wow, Fran. He has been in this position in Meltdown as well. Last man alive, and fight with Whoopi in a close range. Fran wins it out 4-0. Kagendra, solid performance on Express. Defying expectations. Now they're gonna try and blitz onto that B site. Smart Omega not ready to intercept at all. That bomb is gonna go down so early. Kagendra, they have crucial sites locked down, and where Tricksters is. Might be able to find 2, but Risky finds him first. Smart Omega slowly dispatching important vantage points that Kagendra is holding. See that they are surrounding the site as well. Kagendra needs to find a point that they can break through, but they're not finding anything. Fran also losing half his health, but Reef able to slow down. 10 Risky wins that fight, and Kagendra now down to just 2.
Kagendra attempts to defuse it, will be denied by Fran though. But Risky takes down Mix6 in the process, and Fran will be left to defend himself. Spotted out 1, he tried to actually go in, but it seems that Whoopi!
Not again! Oh my goodness! Whoopi is just not having a game at all. The only kill he got was like what? Around 3 round 4 snipe they finally won. That was pretty much it. I mean, Fran, 2 rounds in a row. He was left with Whoopi, and he wins that fight. Kagendra riding the tidal wave right now. One more game, and they're gonna be at not just match point, but series point in this regional rivalry. Reeve moving forward. They already spot Whoopi. Reeve just catches Whoopi with his pants down. Why is this man even in the front lines? Kagendra opening up the round.
Going in for a fight right in the train side. OMG. Whoopi clear out with 2-piece right there, my friend. One more to go, but he will
It's
be shut
falling
down by
apart.
Yato though. Yato trying to survive it out. Clears out Rift though. 2v1 situation right at the top. He hears the steps. He's trying to go in. He tried to go in. He takes down Trickster. But can he actually make it done though? Got one more play to go. Spotted out one. He clears it out. Trying to break it out with that Fennec. Reloads in time. A little bit slow. Mystics backs
By
it up.
time,
Trying to
by
clear time. And with 15 seconds in the clock, he managed to defuse it in time. But this is only 1 point goes out to Smart Omega. They need to do more for another few more points.
Heroic clutch from Yato to prevent that series point. They still need to cash out 4 rounds in a row. It's them on attack this time. We've seen it on attack, slow and methodical. See if it will work against Kagendra on Express. Yato is the catalyst of this potential comeback. Now the rest of Smart Omega needs to pull their weight. The Trickster wins again. Whoopi goes down.
Oh, this is not a good moment for Whoopi. The funny thought is like it's like a reminder of what happened to Powerhouse International. And here, Trickster spotted out Tin. One more shot to go. Double kill already. Rift takes down Edgy in the process as well. And now left with one more play. Risky managed to take down Trickster, but in the process was traded out by Rift. So it's up to Yato once more. Can he actually make a superhero moment for himself? He tried to hit fire, but unfortunately, Rift shuts him down immediately with a slide shot, making another point goes out to Kagendra. Seriously, this is like a repeat of history of what happens to Powerhouse, aka the team of Almighty, where we had our captain didn't have any points at all at Express. So it seems like Whoopi is getting the same treatment right here by Kagendra, which is quite funny though. Anybody who knows the history, definitely they will be laughing off. But at the moment right now, they're not laughing because Smart Omega is struggling. Kagendra holding the position at the moment right now with Smart Omega already heavying on the A side. They need to do something. The switch has already been done, so they need to plan it off. Will Kagendra allow it? Sniper comes in from Trickster right in front. It's gonna be AG though. He doesn't spot it out. AG is right there.
He saw like one of the OMG guys pass through. Oh, the discipline. So smart from Trickster.
Grenade goes out to Fran. Doesn't hit it though, but Edgy, he is in a strike with 3 players right in front of them. So this is going to be tricky. Missing takes out a Whoopi again. Oh, tried to do a quick scope, but it seems to be Misses will be the one to take him down. Rift shuts down Risky in the process. Spotted out Yato. Gonna do in a flanking slide straight to Yato, making sure that he will be denied. But 2 more players to go. Trying to do a little bit switch. Tin with the R9 will be denied, making another point goes out to Kagendra, making a win for them. This is the first win of the night goes out to Kagendra, and they're going to the upper bracket, whereas the team of Smart Omega has been pushed to the lower bracket.
That's what I call a knockout punch, Fasha. Straight in the noggin at the very end. Just put on the boxing gloves and this lights out for Smart Omega. Kagendra with the KO at the end to get this series back. Got off to a strong start. Then for round 2 and 3, it was Smart Omega that showed up strong, but Kagendra clapped back. Not just clapped back, they came back hard on hard point. That's the mode that they want, but this SND on Express, this definitely did not turn out the way that we thought it would have been. Reef with the round 1 clutch, we thought that okay, that was one moment, and then we start to see Whoopi getting whooped instead by Kagendra. Every single round, he just does not get the shots that he needs. He is losing this 1v1, the first Blood King title not longer in his possession. And Yato, through all his heroics, got 1 round back for Smart Omega, but Kagendra instantly shut that down when we switch sides. Winning out, what, 7-1 in this final round to take the series.
It's amazing coming in for Kagendra. Again, I have the caster curse. I mean, like, Smart Omega had amazing run here in the history of Express, but we are seeing the pattern right here. Every map that Smart Omega pick it up, instead they loses to Kagendra's side. It seems that most of the map they are very, very comfortable, or they are confident enough. Kagendra topple off, and Kagendra managed to actually shut them down completely, which is amazing coming in for Kagendra. But Smart Omega, oh dear, they gotta go back and rethink back all of their steps again, and how they are losing some of it, especially Whoopi. After a great SND for the first SND wise, he was the top fragger, but then coming down to the second SND, it's like he lost all of his engine. It's like the burning oil has already shattered for his side. He got 7 kills from Risky, 6 kills by Yato, but Riff as the MVP with 15 kills and 10 kills by Fran, they dominate this SND for themselves.
Yeah, just an absolute monster, right? Impact point 196, but Reef untouchable for majority of the match. Fran as well, and you know, even Fran, right? He has 2 of the rounds. He had to clutch it out, and it was against Whoopi. And then you look at Whoopi; he's 1-8. He wasn't able to do anything in this game itself. But you also have to give credit to Trickster and Me6. They were trading spots to try to get those early snipes, and every single time they face up against Whoopi, it's them who wins it out. So Smart Omega, they gotta take a back seat. You know, they gotta kind of chill a little bit, recollect their thoughts, because it's not over just yet. They got a lower bracket that they need to run through before they even have a chance to qualify for tomorrow. But this journey is just getting started. They got way more to go.
They have way more to go. Kagendra did amazing job. Yeah, I do agree on the side that we do give a highlight to Trickster as well as B6. The sniper was just superbly. Oh man, I'm loving the stats today. I don't usually get the stats though. I'm loving it. Thank you, production. Look at that. Got like 4 nades coming in from the side of Tin. He did try to do some damage though, but nevertheless, it was not going to be enough though. It goes out to Kagendra, and this is some of the loadouts that's done. Kagendra saw that Tin was using R9 Hopper, and he put himself also using R9. It's like a backside from the Smart Omega, like as if he's like calling out as well as trying to actually accept the challenge, which is amazing coming from Rift's side. And Rift as the MVP with 3,418 score with a KDF 25, 23, 29. It is one of amazing player coming in from Kagendra themselves.
That's what you sort of want in a soldier, right? Just true battle-hardened soldier, cold-blooded, and just focus on the mission. Reef is that man. You want him to clutch? No problem. You want him to charge into the battlefield? No problem. He has everything covered. And it's a very important figure for Kagendra, winning out not just the specific rounds, but the entire series as a whole, because he is the one that kind of leads the charge with a very solid support system behind his back. You know, again, Me6, Trickster, they've all been a big part of why Reef has been able to just charge in knowing that his back is covered.
Agree, definitely. Riff managed to actually be on his own and able to actually get some 3Ps. I mean, like, we're talking about Riff as well as Fran. I mean, it could go both of these 2 players though. Definitely MVP deserving wise is by both of these 2 players, Riff as well as Fran, because they managed to actually get a lot of 3Ps and 4Ps by themselves. They hold their position. They managed to actually defend themselves. This is what we're seeing from Kagendra. And I think Riff has really improved himself more compared to what I've seen from CDFI on Invitational, because Kagendra lost a couple of times, but then once we see here for the 2024, I mean, yeah, I guess everybody's saying that Bunny is a new year, so it's going to be a new teams with a new vibe, and Kagendra bringing a lot of vibes to take down Smart Omega on our first series. But again, it's not the end for Smart Omega, though. I know a lot of fans Smart Omega is probably wondering like, Whoopee, like what is up with you, man? Don't worry, he still have a lower bracket, but it's a long journey for the Smart Omega to actually put them back up so that they will be able to qualify to the challenge finals, which is going to happen for this weekend. So now we're done with the first series. We're gonna come up with the second series, Husky.
It's gonna be very, very interesting, you know, because we have so much more games to come. But just like the players, we're gonna take a bit of a breather and recollect our thoughts as well. We're gonna go for a short break and return in just a little bit for the second best of 5 of the day.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Victorious. Stuck with the trauma that's talking to me. The light turns too dark, it gets harder to breathe. Put the past away, take that leap of faith, face your greatest fears, they won't disappear.
Till we shut them up, till we shift the mode, lock and load and let's go.
Explode! Till we're dead, we'll walk this road. 'Cause no matter where we go, it's dangerous. We will be victorious. War! It's a fight not like before. Victory will be restored. It's dangerous. We will be victorious. We will be victorious. Check it, it's a battle for the taking, body shaking, bones breaking, time's up for everybody. I've been running out of patience, I'm chasing the throne, not a slave to medication, I can handle my own. Don't need your congratulations to make it, no sob story, no excuses. I'ma do this daily. If I ever stop, it's cause I wanted to, not cause I'm jaded. Demonstrated confidence, the boss of my life. We can't control a lot of things, but we can channel our minds and use it just how we choose it. Then maybe one day get some food on our plates that are scraping by, instead of living in a pitiful lie, instead of giving up and throwing the towel, and we can devour the devil inside. Look up to heaven and turn the tide. Victory is in our stride.
Till we shut them up, till we shift the mode, lock and load and let's go.
Explode! Till we're dead, we'll walk this road. 'Cause no matter where we go, it's dangerous. We will be victorious. War! It's a fight not like before. Victory will be restored. It's dangerous. We will be victorious. We will be victorious. Let's go. It's dangerous. We will be victorious. It's dangerous. We will be victorious. We will be victorious.
Let's do it. I wonder what makes something so lovely. Come on, baby, let's run it. Do what you gotta do, do, do. I wonder what brings around that comfort, that warm and fuzzy feeling. Like, let's do what we do, do, do. Cause you're not that different. Good love and a limit. I got my hand.
Welcome back. The first series has already been done, and right now we're going to continue on with the Snapdragon Pro Series Southeast Asia Challenge Season. This is day number 1 as we saw the team of Smart Omega was taken out and put at the lower bracket by Kagendra. Now we're going to continue on with our second series, which is Elevate versus the team of Thailand Free Slot. You are with me, Pashta Buddy, as well as Husky. And we also want to say thank you to our sponsor. If it wasn't for them, we would not be here. It is going to be DHL. If you're looking for a career change-wise on your path, you can check out DHL because they will give you guys an opportunity to actually play it off with their technology. They got like AI robot, and that's something new for our whole entire scene at the moment right now for our career-wise. Now, going back to the game itself, SPS for the challenge season. I mean, some of the teams that was doing so well during the other challenge, they were amazing. But then coming into the season after the MSP qualifier, it seems that the teams of Smart Omega is struggling to actually pull through. But again, they still have the second chance though. Now coming in right here is going to be Elevate. Will they actually be able to fight off with our Thailand team, or will they not? Husky, what are your thoughts?
I personally feel like there is a chance, though. Okay, I'm saying this because looking at what has transpired in our very first series, right? It clearly is an evidence that times have shifted right? Teams are going through a lot of changes, some majors, some minors. I think when we look at the bracket, it will also give us a very good idea of what we're working with right now. You can see that Kagendra, they just 2-0 Smart Omega, and Stalwart Esports just absolutely gave Wolf 131 a smackdown. And they're going to be facing off against Kagendra for the round 2. And whoever wins that series goes to day 2 immediately. Whereas for Smart Omega, they're going to have to fight it off against Wolf 131 Esports in that lower bracket. And that means one extra series to go through. And this is just Group A. We haven't even looked at Group B yet.
Yep, and coming into Group B, this is the second series. We started out with Star Magic fighting out with Free Slot Thailand, and it seems that they managed to topple them off, going to fight with Free Slot with Elevate right this season to qualify to day number 2. As Star Magic as well as Forth has been taken out at that lower bracket, they will be fighting off to contest to go into qualification for day number 2. So we're focusing on our upper bracket, whereby Free Slot Thailand is fighting off with Elevate. Elevate is from Philippines, so something to look forward to see whether or not Philippines has what it takes to rise to the occasion, because it seems that once they meet with another region, such as we see how Smart Omega fighting off with the team of Kagendra from Indonesia, even though history did say that or stated that yes, Smart Omega managed to break 3-0 to Kagendra, but coming into 2022 is a whole new story to be full right here for our challenge season, as Smart Omega was taken out. On the other note, Elevate and Free Slot, these are the two teams I'm wondering whether or not they have what it takes. Elevate is actually one of the teams that was rebrand themselves from Tyrant. We have a couple of players that is known. We got Young J, and then this is something interesting. Free Slot from Thailand also formerly had a really qualification from the side of their Thai qualifier. So it's very interesting to see what's going to be right here for our second series of the day.
Yeah, I would say that we already have a very good series as an opening statement, right? That history, it doesn't repeat itself in times, and of course a new king might be crowned, and that's just off of one series that was, I would say, it's one of the most anticipated ones before. But maybe for this one, it will be a bit different, right? Maybe Elevate will continue to dominate like how they did in the previous series with that 3-0. We just have to see if Yopi, PXJ, Claw, Luffy, Susano, and Young J can kind of repeat that success that they had early on.
I mean, Tyrant, come on, who doesn't know them? They have been phenomenal from the Garena Masters to the championship as well. Elevate has profoundly amazing, has done amazing on our community from the MSP side. And knowing that Young J, one of the former captain that has lead their team to victory, with Susano, one of the snipers that to be looked out for. This are the teams that are very, very powerful, and looking forward to see what Philippines has to actually redeem themselves after the loss that we see from Smart Omega. But then again, they're gonna actually meet up with Thailand team. Now Thailand team, they are on a whole nother level. I mean, like, even if I meet in ranking for Thailand players, I would not be daring enough to fight with them. Thailand is just on a whole nother level, and we're talking about the Free Slot players. Yeah, C1, Ana Win, Sugus Kato, as well as Chick for their roster for today. I mean, Free Slot, I mean, much of their qualifiers wise, they have done amazing job. They had a really good success as well as their history wise, but I'm more to the Philippine side because I mean, I'm not trying to be a bias because I'm MSP all the way. But then again, Thailand teams, we have to state out the root. We have to state out the factual truth. The fact is, Thailand players, they have amazing movement. They have a really fast reflex. So that's something that the team of Elevate needs to be worried about for this second series.
Yeah, and I think on top of that is also how Philippines as a region has been very, very dominant overall, right? Like you said, we've seen it across kind of the competitive landscape, and that has been the case. But I'm willing to kind of go into this with an open mind. Maybe Free Slot will show us something different, right? Contrary to the first series, these two qualified to the second round with a 3-0 win. So they're still pretty fresh, really pumped up, very motivated, and we'll have to see the map pool. Starting off, we have Arsenal for Hardpoint, then we're going to Tunisia for Search and Destroy, going to stand up, control, take off a Hardpoint, and then if we ever get to a Game 5 again, it's back to Express.
I mean, I like it. I really like it. I know for a fact that Free Slot is using the whole entire map of Arsenal. Is one of the biggest map for hardpoint as well. Compared to Hacienda, this is even more tougher because the hardpoint, we got 5 hardpoint that you have to think about. You have to actually close in from Guerrilla as well as Special Force. At least it's a balance gap between both of the teams from either side of their bases. But then again, it is a huge map. Rotation wise, you go in from the lab, you're moving into the battery wise. It's very critical for the side of our teams. I think Free Slot knows that they want to go in for a really huge pace so that they can figure out the location of our team Elevate. Going into Search and Destroy now, Tunisia. Oh, I'm loving it because the fact is Elevate knows the power they have when it comes to sniper. This is the place to go. But going into Control, Standoff. Oh, this is going to be tricky because Standoff is actually a little bit of unbiased on A point as well as B point. So it's got to be careful for the remainders of our map pool of our team between the team of Elevate versus the team of Free Slot from Thailand.
So I think in this case, right, Free Slot, they definitely have a couple of choices to pick as well in terms of the map, but I would also say that it's definitely skewed a bit more towards Elevate in terms of the map pool. So Free Slot, I think if you're in that position, it's very crucial that they win on that first map, right? That in Arsenal, you gotta get that win first. If not, I do fear that Elevate, these tyrants, once they come online, it might be a straight road towards day 2.
Agree, definitely. And talking about how if they didn't manage to actually get the first win and then going into Search and Destroy, Elevate will have the upper hand and moving into Control. If Elevate still maintain a really good momentum to fight off, it's going to be a 3-win for them straight away unless they manage to actually redeem themselves, whether on Search and Destroy or Control. Takeoff is another whole story now. Takeoff map is one of the risky HP point because the fact is hard point on this map, it has either way side. It has a 50-50 way side because most of the hard point, the hills, is very close off. So it's going to be tricky to see whether or not Elevate will be able to corner out, cover every single angle so that the teams of Free Slot will not be able to do so. It's all about whether or not you'll be able to win those gunfights as well as be able to push in for the OBJ, because the money hill for the hard point wise, if we push into that 4th point or 4th game, is going to be the P3 itself. That's a place where the team of Free Slot or even Elevate has to be careful the most. But other than that, I'm pretty much sure that most of the picks that's been done for our second series is a little bit in favor of Elevate, if there is a possibility that the Arsenal will not be in a good condition for the side of Free Slot. But other than that, I think Free Slot, if they know that this Arsenal map at the back of their hand, they might do an amazing job. Now look at this. This is one of the huge map in Call of Duty Mobile. If you bring out hardpoint for like this is the first hardpoint for the first match, it's gonna drain your mental out. You're gonna drain your whole momentum because it has a whole rotation for each and every single hill, from lab going into the showroom, going into the batteries. Every single place has to be cornered out. Jack is also one of the places that very carefully needs to be put out, any angle that you want to corner out as well as cover. So this is going to be interesting to see what Arsenal will be bringing out, the gunfight between the team of Elevate versus Free Slot.
And I think on top of that, it's also how it makes it a bit more technical for the teams, right? Like you compared to what we had on Summit earlier on is very, very straightforward, but you've already covered kind of the basis of Arsenal. It's a huge map that's very unique rotations that help you connect multiple major areas leading to the points itself. It's not just draining, but it's also very technical for these teams to kind of figure out and adapt to each other along the way. You only have 250 points that you need to tap, but we've seen how messy it can get even on a smaller scale map. And the fact that it was, I believe, Free Slot's pick on Arsenal means that they want to kind of bring Elevate to a map where they might feel a bit more uncomfortable so the Free Slots can take advantage of that. And if that's the case, then I can see where they're taking this because like I pointed out early on, it is an important win for Free Slot. They need to get this so at least we can have a potential to go to that game 4.
Agree, definitely something that will be taken out of the portion, because most of the teams will definitely try to avoid Arsenal, but then seems Free Slot wants to actually take it up a notch for the first game. It's gonna be very interesting to see. Let's go for Free Slot versus the team of Elevate on our first game in the second series. Now going into the lab straight away, contention wise comes through. Susano managed to take down Cheat immediately. Flo comes in, takes down another player. Anawin will be shut down. The first contention of this P1 will be in the hands of Elevate first of all.
Yeah, and I mean, right off the bat, Elevate wins 2 major fights in a row, and Free Slot completely locked out of this first point. Flow gonna hide underneath right now. Free Slot, if they want to kind of just funnel through this area, it might just be a kill box that Elevate has set up for himself. Again, better from Cheek is showing there's info, and even that he was not able to break right through and Elevate off to a very strong start. See, Anowin, he makes it through, but only by so much. Elevate continues to stop Free Slot in their tracks, and Free Slot finally stepping foot on the point after so long.
This is just a scrap time coming in from the team of Free Slot. The team of Elevate has already done a lot of damage, so they're going to push in for the next heal as we see. Moving into P number 2. Elevate is coming in for a fight already, but the team of Free Slot, unfortunately, already coming in for the contest-wise. They managed to actually clear out the entrance though, and now they're going to break the heal. They're going to make sure that the team of Elevate will be able to actually clear out from the backside, but there's one player, Anawin, is just holding the ground. He's trying to actually break the spawn. He gets backstabbed instead by PJ instead. And now the point still goes out to Team Elevate. A great idea, but the prosecution is not done perfectly from the side of the team Free Slot.
Yeah, PXJ, so how did he get out from that? Completely unheard of. This man, one of the few veterans that we have in CODM scene, and you can see that it's really showing. Finally taken out by Cheeky Nate from Cheek, but not enough though. Flo holding it down. The entrance completely locked off, and Free Slot not able to get any sort of entry onto that point, and decide that they have to abandon it and just prep for P3, because Elevate has had this fully controlled. And look at that, Fasha. Elevate, they're already encroaching the 100-point mark.
Not one backstab was done by the team of Free Slot. Not even a chance of opportunity for the backstab. With that Predator, Mr. takes down Kato. Now the claw is out. Yopi is ready to take down the operator skills. Kato gonna actually throw some EMP there. Gonna give a lot of pressure though, but somehow will not be able to break this Jack deck. It still hold grounds very well by the team of Elevate. Not even an opportunity. Even the drones deny an entrance from Kato, as well as take that double 2-piece coming in. Was just superb from Elevate. Susano ready to clear out from left, but he will be flanked on the right side by C1. C1 comes through, but no! Yopi comes through for the back as well. Shuts down, and Cheek managed to take down Yopi, but Glow managed to trade him off back again. Now point steals goes out to the team of Elevate. Not even an opportunity for Free Slot, even though this is the map that they chose.
Yeah, if they are the one uncomfortable in their own map, and PXJ covering a lot of ground. Just get there's the point watched by Anawin, so very, very good awareness, but not enough though. Free Slot still needs to get on top of the point. They will at least be on top of this one to start it off. They hold up against Elevate. It's a trade to begin with. The airstrike from Susano. Predator already found Kato, Clue, Luffy. They all are gonna just pour right through. It's gonna be Anawin trying to go on a killing spree, but shut down very, very quickly. And Elevate, they will take control of the point again. Free Slot not able to find any ground.
Not even an opportunity to hold it up, but since they managed to actually at least slow down the pace, they did manage to make a little bit of sneak peek attack to the side of Elevate. Yopi tried to win over Anawin, but Anawin shuts him down. Now, early rotation did manage to give a lot of the backup coming in from the side of Free Slot, but still it's not going to be enough though, as Elevate has almost half already the points goes out to them. So P4, yes, definitely goes out to the team of Free Slot, but back breaks comes through and scrap times coming in to the side of Elevate. Then again, we're moving in for the rotation of that showroom. The smallest place of our hard point is coming in, and they gotta go in for the battery wise right here, as Sugu's already prepared for the rotation wise. He's gonna clear out some of the Elevates who try to do a rotation, but somehow he's already prepared. He doesn't need to worry. Kato ready for the early rotation, trying to backstab here, not gonna allow it, but Yopi breaks the backstab and trying to actually go in. Now Yopi looking for the opportunity to go into the showroom, but Sugus denies his entrance, and in the end, coming in for that P5 points is gonna be to the side of Free Slot.
Control from Free Slot. And broken by Elevate again as they regain control. Building towards a potential 200 by the end of this duration. Sano, the 1-for-1 trade by Elevate still continues to cap the point, and Luffy, long-range bombardment to keep Free Slot at bay. He's gonna get ambushed, but before he took himself out, not giving Free Slot the liberty of getting that kill. And Susano now on a killing spree. He's covering multiple angles at once. Elevate continues to keep Free Slot out.
Free Slot, no matter how much they try to bring back the fight, it's always going down to Elevate. Kilo 1-for-1 in the hands. One of the heaviest, not one of the heaviest of AR, but still one of the powerful AR coming in. But seems not going to be enough to fight with Elevate though. Now coming in for another rotation, we are resetting back to the P1 right here. As we see Elevate is already prepared. They're going to hold the ground. Anawin will not allow to go in through mid side. And it seems that the team of Free Slot is scattered around for that spawn. They are roaming everywhere to go in, but somehow C1 with the claw will be backstabbed by Claw.
Hardpoint lost.
Elevate about a hit 100 point mark already. Free Slot neutralizing the point and tapping it first. The very neat start by Susano from the window. They will get one. Anawin keeping the rest of Elevate out of this area and they assume control. It's going to be down. Free Slot still somehow able to hold the ground. It's a bit more of a solid defense right now as Elevate finds it a bit tough to break right through, but it might not take too long though. Susano again opening up the way as PXJ leads the rest onto the point.
Coming in for P2. We do see that rotation has been done by the team of Free Slot. They're going to go for the early rotation. They managed to shut down PJ in the process though. Drone is in the air. They got to be careful there. They don't have the trophy. It won't be denied of the entrance though. Luffy takes down Kato. They clears out the whole entire squad of the team of Free Slot. And now they're trying to make their way into that P2. Sugus clears out one though. He will be tagged off in the process of Susano coming in. Cheek try to defend it properly, but somehow the break has already been done. Trying to spoot it out, but he will be burned by the Purifier. And in the meantime, PJ comes through to shut down C1 as well. Cheek comes through to take down Claw, and the time still ticking to the side of Team Elevate.
Being also close to winning this game. Free Slot, they will assume control of the point for now, but they have a long windy hill to climb. It's not going to be easy though. C1 and Anawin doing as much as they can to keep Elevate at bay. PXJ just go down again, but Susano and Luffy, the tag team is in. C1 also annihilated. And Elevate, they're going to keep the cap going, but thankfully for them, Free Slot has done more than enough to keep this game going. So Elevate not done just yet. They need more points.
Now going into the Jack deck side, seems that Whoopi takes down C1. There's a backup right here with Claw, looking for the rest of the team for Free Slot. Cheek and Sugus holding for dear life as one player been knocked down. Cheek will be backstabbed with a war machine by Luffy! Clears out the whole entire Jack deck area, making the win of this hill. Goes out to Elevate with 2 points left. 1 more points left. The Elevate goes in for the win of this Arsenal map.
Domination from Elevate. I mean, there were good ideas from Free Slot, but it came down to the most basics of combat. Is Elevate winning out gunfights and Free Slot struggling to get a grip. And like we both kind of established, this was Free Slot's map pick, and they were just not able to find the chaos that they wanted to set up, and they were not able to find the momentum that they need. They were not able to find the win conditions that would have given them a round and perhaps a better chance for the rest of the series. Elevate came out the doors, guns blazing, and just swung at Free Slot hard. This does not even look close.
Agree, definitely. Even the first set, Free Slot was struggling. They were having a rough time. They tried to get in for the points. It was not even enough to catch up, because even after the first set, Elevate is already pushing in with 150 points. And then moving into the second set, they did try to do for the early rotation. Yes, second P and 3P, they did get the early contest. But then again, once the team of Elevate Elevate breaks their heel, they ended up losing those gunfights. They ended up not able to hold their ground. And we're seeing this 250 to 97 by Free Slot themselves. 35 kills by Susano, definitely a dominator here from the Elevate. We got 31 kill by Luffy, even though he's from the 4th place of our fragger, but yet he did amazing for the kill points. The impact, the highest impacts definitely come from Elevate Glow with the 195 points.
And on top of that, it's just Elevate continues to play hard and fast, and they understood that Free Slot, Free Slot can easily be overwhelmed with kind of the aggression that Elevate brought in, and they continue to push that momentum, right? They're always trading bodies, and they know that Free Slot can only hold on for too much before they bend and break, and Elevate made sure that they continued bending Free Slot until they could not recover from the deficit that they were suffering. And even though there were a couple of moments where Free Slot, sure, they got the point, sure, they were able to get some points, some scores rolling on the scoreboard, but Elevate has cemented such a huge lead that it really didn't matter how much Free Slot got for themselves. Look at this, the lethal tactical kills coming out from Elevate. Look at Clo, for example, that's 20 with the nade.
20 with the nade with 225 impact. Kato did his best, tried to do as much of the little damages from Elevate, but it was not as enough to actually push in for the OBJYs. And we do see Luffy with the operator skill 3 times in a row. He used that war machine. He shut down Team Free Slot immediately, not even allowing them to actually defend them properly.
And just a very strong opening from Elevate, sort of what we expected. Some of these players have been around for quite a while. I can't believe I'm seeing a PXJ again after so long. It's definitely a blast from the past, but good to know that up to this point, they're still going strong and dominant as ever, right? We said these two teams got to the stage of the bracket because they 3-0'd their respective opponents in the first round, and right now we're looking at Elevate really just taking it to a whole another level. And guess what? We're going into their map pick. It's Tunisia for S&D.
And again, this is what I'm talking about. Once Free Slot loses that 1 point on the hard point, which they chose the map itself, going to Tunisia, this is a playground for the team of Elevate. It's also known as Tyrant. I mean, I've seen Tyrant does amazing job. Susano, the sniper that has an amazing job to actually go in for the hard scope wise. Quick scope wise, you don't want to mention it as well for Susano. So this is something that Susano might become MVP again and again for 2 times in a row. But the question is, will the team of Free Slot allows it? Now, it seems that they marched straight away to the A-bomb side, and we have Elevate as the one to attack. Bomb hasn't been picked up. They actually didn't even pick up the bomb. They ended up moving to their own location. Okay. Very interesting from Elevate. It seems that they decided to say, you know what, let the bomb at the base. Let's just fight them first. I mean, again, the OBG is supposed to plant the bomb, right, Husky? But then they left the bomb straight away at their base.
I think they yeah, there we go. They're going back for the bomb. I was about to say, okay, never mind. They're not. I was about to say that, search and destroy is about planting the bomb, but I guess for Elevate, search and destroy means that you search out Free Slot and you destroy them. But Cheek was able to get a good first blood. That's PXJ down already.
This is Elevate the MVP.
It is. It's straight out. I mean, they've already lost 3 members. Like, maybe Elevate is just trying to testing the waters. Who knows? Maybe this is a way for you to scout out your opponents.
Agree, definitely. Yopi takes down Kato. Got 1 more play to go right behind, so Yopi got to be careful there. Ready with the sniper. Susano also with the sniper right at the bottom of the slope, though. They have the number stats up to the team of Free Slot, so this is going to be interesting. Finds one. Yopi switched to Fennec, but he moves back away. He retreats back, which is good. It's spotted out one. Susano will be tagged off instead, but that's going to be information for Yopi. He needs to find 3 more to go. Slowly approach into Zigzag. Doesn't spot anyone though, but C1 is right at the top. Doesn't even realize there's one player who comes in right down below. I mean, very stealthy of Yopi who just walk around and now finally gonna actually pick up the bomb.
Does he have time? I mean, Sugos was so close to the Elevate spawn. He didn't even realize that the bomb was not picked up.
But then
no
again,
way,
it's
right?
only like 2 times, so there will be no much time for the team of
Yeah,
Elevate. So 1 point goes up to the team of Free Slot. Again,
Ooh,
I'm
we're
I'm
off to a start.
questioning why they actually left the bomb. I mean, I do agree. Maybe they're just trying to test the water, but testing the water can risk you off. So hopefully this is not the time for them risking anymore. So Susano finally takes the bomb and they decided to make their way straight to A side. Okay. We got one player holding off from B though, so they don't need to worry much. Only 4 players, so stacks it off. Sniping the hand of Chick. Chick will be denied with Luffy takes him down. Anowin also been shut down by Yopi. Susano looking for another one. Sugus is ready right down below at the shadow, but will be denied by Cleo. Now making one player right at the B bomb site to do a rotation to fight with 3 more players from Elevate play.
You know what they say
Mhm.
about making a statement? Elevate was like, I mean, if we start playing this mode like how it should be, it's gonna be a cakewalk. But at least for this round, they are looking mighty fine. Oh, Kato misses that shot. Now they know where he is, and there's not much time for Kato to work with. So this is I'm trying to push right through. Kato, good one. At least through the skull of Klo. Thinning the numbers a little bit. Need to find an isolated fight and Elevate from behind. PXJ making quick work of him, and Elevate finally started to play the game. Is tying up the scoreboard.
Starting to play the game as it should be. Which is
How it
very
should,
funny.
the true search and destroy.
Not search and kill, but you have to search the bomb and destroy the bomb. But anyway, decided to actually farm straight away to the B bomb site. Only one player at the middle lane. We have Luffy holding off his position from the yellow side, and it seems that they know there's gonna be an opening at the B, so they're gonna drop the bomb straight away. Not even an opportunity for the team of Free Slot to get the kill. Yopi is right down below, ready at the tunnel side. The team of Free Slot is taking their sweet time, holding their ground right on the left side. Yeah, it's gonna be an entrance here. C1 comes in, will be spotted out. Cheek takes down Susano, but in the process, he takes down Yopi as well. Now Kato ready to take down PJ with the Renity, and now coming through, Cheek clears out another player from Luffy, making a good defusal for the side of Team Free Slot.
I'm not gonna lie, I expected Elevate to be a bit more active, right? But they were taking a lot of passive angles, and Free Slot just quick on the decision making. Pushing through those angles, going for the swings and taking the gunfight straight off in Elevate's face. And I think they understood that you cannot let Elevate take control. Free Slot, you're getting 2 rounds. Well, one of the rounds was given away, but nonetheless, they have to lead. Elevate once more going back to their roots. Leave the bomb on the site. Leave the bomb at spawn, in fact. See if they can pick up a couple of members of Free Slot before they decide to actually play the game properly.
This is an interesting fight coming in from Elevate, leaving the bomb at the base and just trying to find someone to tag off. We got 2 players there. Cheek will be taken out by Luffy first of all. And now we got 2 players holding off at the shadow. I think PJ knows this. And Luffy ready with the nade though. He might actually try to sneak out to the entrance A. Kato still holding off from B just in case anybody comes in, but nobody is actually trying to contest B. They're holding off that from the mid lane, and I think there's going to be a rotation wise coming in from Elevate though. So Kato is actually right down on the money if he is careful enough to get the shot. All right, Yopi comes in with a trophy. Doesn't spot Yato though, but Kato will be taken out by Luffy instead from the red side and making an opening for the team of Elevate to drop the bomb. Got 2 more players to go from the side of Free Slot. They know this is going to be a rotation. C4 try to backstab from the red. Anowin comes in from the tunnel, ready with the R9 right here. Doesn't spot anyone though. 2 players right at the top, 1 at the back side. So this is going to be interesting. Smoke bomb has been released. Anawin somehow being cautious with 20 seconds left. Spots Susano, try to do a little bit of one shot, but doesn't land it. A little bit of accuracy wise down the drain. And C1 as well as Anawin will be clear out to get 1 point to Elevate side.
Yeah, Elevate, that's more like it. Just, dominant rounds. They're making this closer than it should be. We say Elevate. This is round number 5. 2 more rounds before we switch sides. Elevate. Let's see where they're gonna take the bomb towards. Seems like they are pivoting towards that A, and that's where you have at least 2 free slot members holding crucial angles. Maybe a 2v2 exchange. PXJ is right there. Claw, good nade on the C1. That's already a takeout. Elevate still thinking of committing to that A bomb site. Luffy watching this corner. Cheek coming through. The gun barrel shows, but Luffy misses that shot, and Cheek able to get away with his life. A white swing, and just Susano backs him out. He did not expect that to be a double up from Elevate, and now this A site is open for business.
Sugus. It's not gonna be sweet for you as 2v1 situation right here, as Sugus will be taken out by Yopi. Bomb will be dropped instantly at the A side, and Anawin trying to do a backstab from the winery. Let's see if that's gonna be in his favor though. Yopi looking towards the entrance, doesn't realize that there's one from the winery side. He doesn't drop the bomb, instead they try to do a rotation. They have enough time, they don't need to worry much. So rotation wide is needed from the side of Elevate to actually play with the time, and Anawin ended up losing the window to actually take them down. But here's the thing, once the bomb drops in, Anawin will be ready to go in for the top. We have Yopi drop the bomb, go to the place right at the top, and Susano with a quick scope shuts him down immediately, giving 1 point goes out to Elevate again.
Anawin had to kind of run all the way to B site and just didn't have the liberty, didn't have the time to check all the angles, and would have thought Susano right out there in the open would find him that quickly. Elevate in the last attacking round. See, very long nade. That one meant for the B spot to clear out those corners. In already, smoke set up. Very quick execution from Elevate. Now free slot only has around less than a minute to try and get this back. Kato already taken down before he could even do much. Free slot coming in for this retake with one less member. Unfortunately, Anawin finding Susano. It's a great start. Yopi also losing that fight. C1 with a good swing by Chloe and Luffy holding the fort. C1 finding the pick from underneath. An even playing field right now. Free slot slowly inch closer to the site. PXJ and Luffy seems like the position is compromised. Luffy just point blank to get a 1-for-1 trace. PXJ now from up top. Sugus finds the transfer and brings it all the way down to get the defuse. Free slot again, tie it up.
Free slot, Sugus clutch it out, making a hero comeback right here for the win of free slot. But numbers are still stacked up for both teams though. It's really tight game from Elevate versus free slot. Still holding the bomb, as we see that the team have been switched off. The teams have to actually plant the bomb instead. Smoke bomb has been released. It stacks up straight away on the B bomb. Only one player will be holding the ground from the base side. We got Chloe try to backstab from the slope. Put it up one. C1 a little bit blinded. Actually quite a trigger discipline right there. Should have actually waited a little bit after the flashbang been thrown out. And now Anawin is left to defend himself with Kato. Anawin gets the bomb. 2v2 situation. And it seems that Anawin goes right at the top, and they managed to actually tag off one. Close on the left side. Ready with the Arden, but at the same time, Glow will be denied off, and PJ will be left all alone.
That is so smart for Anawin, not going for the plant first. Looking for more info. On Elevate side, you would think that Fleexo will go for the plant, and all you have to do is go for the wraparound. Make it very winnable right now. Time is of the essence if you are PXJ. See if Kato can find him. They're on the exact opposite side where the site is. And look at PXJ. He's spending a lot of time to clear the angles, but might just be the smarter move. And Kato, he says that something is wrong. PXJ has to show up right now. Looks the right angle. And PXJ with the clutch to bring Elevate back up in the lead.
Oh, good idea on holding the corners of every single top though, but unfortunately probably a little bit too late to realize there was something up, especially after the rotation from PJ. I mean, like, if he takes a long rotation, that's definitely the reason why the timing was sticking off, but a great job coming in from PJ. And now with 4 points goes out to Elevate, back again to actually defend it off. The team of free slot is still struggling. 2 players stacks off at B. It seems that Glow managed to actually spot out C1, but in the process, Sugus shuts him down. Chick also been taken out by PJ. Number stacks up for the team of Elevate, though. Sugus trying to look for one player. He tried to spray it out, but instead, he managed to shut down Susano and tried to spray another one. One more shot to go. Yopi is just running around the Daisy Roses, and instead will be taken out, making another point goes out to team of Free Slot. Oh my god.
Right, Free Slot keeping up. That's what we want to see, right? We thought that, you know, Elevate, once they got the momentum, they're going to be able to run away, but clearly Free Slot finding crucial wins as well. The aggression that Free Slot is bringing out is definitely making Elevate a bit uncomfortable. Free Slot looking to bring the bomb straight onto that B side. Elevate having a good idea of what is happening. Susano just goes for the swing, and with Claw backing him up, they actually were able to get 3 in a row. Yopi now shows up right on time, and Elevate shuts it down before Free Slot even has a chance to step foot on the site.
That was so fast. Yopi with that 3P, that was just superbly amazing. Elevate just stacks them off straight away at that B-bomb and not even allowing the team of Free Slot to come in. Now, they realize that the B is being stacked off and they're not able to actually break in. Finally, they decided to rotate out. They're going to hold their ground first, but 2 players been spotted out. PJ shuts down C1 and Anawin in the process. Now left with Sugos as well as Kato. Ready at the entrance, put out one for the quick scope, ready to shut down Kato. Immediately, Luffy on a whole nother level with that sniper to take another point for the team of Elevate.
Elevate, one more to kind of extend the lead in the series by 1 point. 2-0 score, in fact. Let's see, B-Slot gonna switch it up a little bit, trying to bring it to that A side, but also not wanting to go so far. Couple of rounds where they were taken out by early utilities from Elevate because Elevate just had it all lying down. PXJ sprayed through the smoke to find Anawin, and it is all crumbling for Free Slot. They've lost 4 in a row, and Elevate just making quick work. This is them, the Beast Awaken, and Elevate, just like that, wins out SND to get a 2-0 lead in the best of 5.
Oh my lord, 2 rounds in a row dominated by Elevate. I mean, I predicted it already. I mean, I knew that the fact that if Arsenal was not being taken out by the team of Free Slot, it will continue to be even more sufferable for them at the Tunisia and Elevate, but that was just even more than I have actually expected. It was amazing. Sniping wise, we did saw coming in from all of the players actually. You got Yopi taking out secondary weapon for the sniping wise, which is amazing. Susano has been established as one of the best sniper for the side of Elevate, but Luffy comes through as well with that sniper, making a lot of 3Ps and 2Ps with a quick scope and giving a lot of pressure. But Free Slot, we don't want to miscredit them as well. We don't want to discredit them for what they have done. I mean, it was a tight fight in it from the start, especially. They did manage to actually tie up to the 4 points, but then after that 5th point, it was down the hill for them. They weren't managed to actually fight out because after they stacked too much of the players on the B side, Elevate already knows what the deal is. They just sprays it out with that Fennec and making a really good run for the team of Elevate.
I mean, it does make you wonder, right? Like, it's Elevate toying with their food, you know, it's are they just, you know, taking it slowly? There were some rounds, I'm not gonna lie, Elevate was just, you know, taking a backseat. Free Slot, they put up a great fight, but Elevate came online at the final lap of this SND, and you can see how quickly they just shut down Free Slot. There was no chance. Free Slot can't even get onto the site. Then you look at the endgame screen, you look at the impact scores, or the total scores, it really did not feel like Elevate needed to sweat.
I mean, like 14 kills by Luffy himself. He's not the MVP, but he had that 14P for himself with 168 impact. Kato, I mean, as he had been trying his best even from the first round, he got 10 kills, but he also loses himself in the process with the same rate of 10 death. And then we do see that some of the players who didn't manage to actually pick themselves up, we are seeing C1 with the 10 kills, 10 death as well for themselves. And then this is something that the team of Free Slot has to figure out where the mistake comes from, because they're not winning those gunfights, especially the fact that Elevate was just playing off really trolling. I have to say a little bit of trolling games on the first 2 rounds. I mean, like first round they left the bomb, and then round number 4 they also left the bomb again and again. Like they keep on saying like, oh come on, like bring the fight to us, just bring the fight to us, and let's see who wins the fight. And it ended up going to Elevate himself because they don't need to worry much about bomb. Is just trying to give a little bit pressure for the team of Free Slot to catch up to them. And in the end, no matter how they try to plant the bomb, the team of Elevate managed to clutch and defuse it off. Now, going into the last match, maybe if the team of Elevate actually dominate our control at the standoff, it will be a team that will be going into day 2 straight away. They will be the ones to qualify to day 2. But the question is, will the team of Free Slot Thailand allows it? I know fans of Thailand is soaring right now, really feel the wrath of pain, the fact that Free Slot is not doing their best after 2 rounds in a row, Husky.
And I gotta say, Thailand, they're also coming up from a high because literally less than a week ago, one of their representatives in a different game title actually won a trophy, right? And we were there to witness it last weekend. Obviously, it's a different genre overall, but you can see that the pride is there. I mean, Thailand overall has been a region that has been very solid when it comes down to just esports in general. But in this case, I gotta say, Elevate, they're playing a whole different ball game, and it's up to Free Slot to figure out what that game is and try to catch up to them.
Control standoff right here with Elevate. We do see that the one who's gonna be defending it is gonna be the team of Free Slot. Oh, they're losing a lot of gunfights already. Stacks up for the side of the team of Free Slot on the half. Sugos takes down Susano as well as Luffy. Will they be able to defend it wise? Entrants are being cornered out. Gonna actually tease the A plantation or A control side as well as B right here. We targeted. We got PJ right at the blue house. Will be cleared out by Kato with that long-range kilo 1-for-1. Definitely one of the massive mythic inside our CODM. Grenade will be thrown out. Will it hit anyone? Oh! No! It actually backstrode in the mid-air. Oh, such a shame of timing right there.
No, so if Susano went down, this whole area would have been compromised. So unfortunate. Another one coming through. Susano under a lot of pressure. Finally, C1 flushed him out. Free Slot had a good idea on what to do. C1 continues. Tear it up. May Elevate not looking too good in terms of bodies. They are falling behind. Free Slot winning the gunfights. Definitely Elevate a bit more of an uncomfortable spot right now. Close. These are 3 of them, but not only able to get one. And Free Slot continues to amp up the pressure and Elevate. They really need to somehow get it together. Turn the corner, SPXJ, to find one. They gotta get a bit more than that. Free Slot, as long as they stick together, as long as they are getting 1-for-1 trades, they will eventually exhaust the bodies of Elevate.
Agree, definitely. Kato right now and actually prone it off. Elevate comes into hotel spot 1, but in the process, Chi are able to trade off Yopi. Luffy shuts down Anawin as well as C1 for the double kill, and takes down Chick as well. Triple kill. Now they're gonna go in for the time. They gotta stop the time at the moment right now. Elevate knows this is a time critical for them to actually defend it off. They try to hold it up, but time is ticking for their lifeline as well, as Elevate loses 4 hard lifeline for themselves. Now 8 lifeline goes out to the team, but Glow does not give up. Shuts down Chick as well. Trying to go in for a fight right here. They're trying to dominate the A side and B side as well.
They're trying to split out the attention of Free Slot, but Elevate now. He's just left with 1. He's gonna try and cap the B side. Oh, Yopi. Oh, Yopi is so close. He's gonna get backstabbed by Sugas. This should be it for Free Slot to get round number 1, but Elevate came also close.
I see that. I like the idea though. The separation of 2. Try to actually at least separate the 2 power players coming in from the Elevate. But then again, the time was already ticking for them. And that's the critical part for the side of the team of Elevate itself. 1 point goes out to Free Slot right here. And now they're going to switch off for the defense-wise. Now, Elevate is the one who will be defending. It's going to be critical. Yopi comes in to spawn to actually break it off. Glow! Shuts down with an equalizer. He's gonna actually spawn trap the team of Free Slot. One shot, but no, it's gonna be C1 who takes him down immediately. Not gonna allow any spawn trap.
I mean, they're literally spawn killing right now. I mean, Free Slot, they don't even get to play the game. They just came back and they ended up dying. C1 trying to open a space for himself, and Yopi just slides into his DM and into his grave. Elevate Look at that, almost a 10 body count lead. Slot fighting back a little bit, but Elevate has gotten a very big lead for themselves, and they are not done just yet. Luffy from the Rage beats Anowin at his own game, and Cheek is shooting, spraying blindly through the smoke, but he's about to catch a bullet in the head. Klo not able to intercept that, but Elevate, look at that, a 8-man lead, and Luffy just got a double spray down. The transfer is unparalleled from this man. PXJ also putting his weight. How is this even close?
Not even close, my friend. The team of Elevate is just destroying the team of Free Slot. Kato left all alone, trying to fend himself, but PJ slides and shot with that fennec, making 1 point goes out to the team of Elevate.
Absolute destruction. But Elevate by the end of that round still at 18 lives left. Can you believe it? While round 3, Elevate, they have definitely awakened. This feels like a multi-stage boss fight for Free Slot, right? Like they beat stage 1 of Elevate, and now stage 2 of Elevate wakes up, and suddenly they start tearing through Free Slot.
T1 coming in to actually go into Tractor. Cheeks managed to actually break it, but somehow they need to go into the spawn side. Elevate try to actually backstab, but Cheek takes down Yopi. That could be an opening for the side of Free Slot though. Let's see if C1 will be holding off. Somehow Susano trades out Sugos. C1 still casually holding the position, just trying to wait it out because Elevate has been cornered out. They don't need to worry much though. They just have to hold their ground here inside their own territory as Free Slot is already stacking up, but Luffy finally comes in, throws the grenade. C1 is lit. Oh, managed to break it off, shuts down Yopi. Kato on the other one, backstab comes through from Klo, takes him down, and in the process, Sugos try to back it up, but no, he loses that one-hit shot, and Kato managed to actually been avoided by the shot, and Yopi with a slide shot managed to make it off, and time is ticking off. The team of Elevate managed to actually go in, but the time as well as lifeline give out to the team of Free Slot.
Elevate, definitely a major disadvantage right now. They'll try to cap that B point. Susano bringing around Rosa, beats C1, and that's going to buy a bit of time for him. He's still continuing to cap right now. Elevate definitely have lesser bodies compared to Free Slot, but again, both sides are getting captured. Elevate doing the two-prong attack again. That B side, especially Elevate reinforcing the defense there, and they're keeping Free Slot out of this. This could be very doable until the very end. Elevate still uncontested. And Free Slot, they have to regroup themselves. They could be already lost.
The time. They get back the time already. Time is already back to Elevate. They don't need to worry much. Despite the team of Free Slot managed to actually get the high stake of Lifeline, but in the end, Elevate managed to capture the flag, and now time is ticking for them. But at the moment, the gunfight is won by the team of Free Slot. Anowin gonna shoot down to Elevate. Unfortunately, will be taken out. In the process, got 5-4. Only one of the difference of the lifeline for themselves. Now, Klo spotted out. The grenade been thrown out. Takes down Kato. Numbers are stacked up for the side of Elevate. It looks like it has been put out straight away. The operator skill. Spotted out Anowin as well. One more point to go. If they check out one more player to go from the side of Free Slot, they will be getting that 1 point. Haven't spotted out that one player though. There's one player hiding off at the tank. Doesn't anyone spot it out? He's hiding off at the tank side. He doesn't even budge. He doesn't even budge it out. C1 here comes in. He tried to deny him, but the Sparrow goes to the head, and Yopi takes him down immediately.
Oh my goodness, heroic plays from Klo at the very, very end. Started with Susano capping that B point, winning the 1v1 against C1. They reinforce B, they extend their lifeline, and then Klo pops up at the very end. Heroics from Elevate. Free Slot now backs against the wall. Elevate just needs one more to advance into day number 2, which is going to be tomorrow, and it seems like that it's going to be the case right now. Elevate on an absolute massacre, and Free Slot felt like they never even had a chance. Here comes the airstrike, absolutely annihilating Free Slot, and Elevate just like that have wiped out almost half of Free Slot's life.
This is it. This is the spawn trap will be done by Elevate. Susano with the claw just spray it up. He did manage to get a little bit of minor assist though, but it's the end by Kyo as well as Yopi. They will be finishing off. Clears out yellow side as well as they push in. Spotted out one. A little bit of trigger discipline there. Anowin would takes down PJ, but nevertheless, the number stacks out for the team of Elevate. 23 with 10 lifeline. C1 trying to make a break for this side, but somehow the team of Free Slot is still struggling, trying to spot out from the mid. Ended up being taken 88 9 into a PJ. Now 6 more lifelines to go. Silkos don't know what to do. They're just holding out their base at the moment right now. They don't want to go out, but in the end, it's gonna be only one more play to go. Hiding out right here. Claw backs it off, making a total one more win to Elevate, and it is gonna be the team of Elevate who goes rising into our qualifying day number 2.
The unstoppable force of Elevate to completely bulldoze through free slot, and it does make you think the rounds with free slot 1 are those just charity work from Elevate? Is it their generosity to give a little bit of that breathing room to free slot? Because once Elevate took it seriously, once Elevate played at the optimal condition, it really felt like free slot was just given a free pass from time to time, and it was never meant to be at the very end. What a performance from these Filipino representatives, right? I mean, again, Tyrants, Elevate, whatever their brand is, one thing is for sure, they still retain the prowess that they had from way back then.
Agree. Definitely amazing job coming in from the side of Elevate. I mean, it's like me trying to reminiscent back from the Garena Master number 1, number 2, number 3, Tyrant Esport. Who would not forget how tyranny they brought into the Call of Duty Mobile, Malaysia, Singapore, Philippines. They were destructible. They were domination from every single corner, and the free slot, unfortunately, they did their best. We're not gonna discredit them. Despite that, they did their best on every single mode we've seen, from SND to hardpoint, but control-wise, I think Elevate has the better RP. Even though the side that the team of Free Slot tried to slow down the tempo, they tried to play with the lifeline. In the end, it's all down to Elevate with Glow as the MVP with 27 kills, 14 deaths, and 11 assists. But Luffy, again, with the most powerful kill points, coming in with 29 kills, and C1. Instead, Kato was the one who top frag. Now he's becoming the bottom frag. C1 was the one with the highest kill with 21 kill points.
I mean, Chloe is just a killing machine, right? He was the one who got his team the second point off this map, and right after that, it was kind of a landslide victory. This was the closest Free Slot has come to having a chance against Elevate. I say close, but it really didn't feel like it at the very end. So Elevate, they're gonna move on to tomorrow, and just one final hurdle before they make the challenge finals. But at least they've thinned down the competitions by half of the teams.
Agree, definitely. A great job coming in from the team of Elevate for this last game. They bring it out all out, bring it home, like literally, for the team of Philippines, after we see how Smart Omega give their bracket to the side of team on the Group A wise. But then again, right here, Kagendra, yeah, Kagendra, thank you. And Free Slot, on the other note, right here, having a struggle. They will be put out right down at the bottom for the lower bracket instead. So they will be hoping for the second chance for them to qualify. But then again, Elevate doesn't need to worry much. They already booked their ticket already. So we're looking forward to see what's going to be like on the playoff for March 14, which is tomorrow.
And they definitely, I mean, there's a lot of promises, right? Elevate in that challenge finals. You could say the same for Smart Omega, who is also a favorite, but we have Kagendra now in the mix, right? They are part of the conversation and always have been. For Free Slot, they gotta go down to the lower bracket. Good news for Free Slot, though, they only have to play through kind of the second part of the lower bracket, since they did drop from the upper bracket itself. We'll see how that kind of plays out, by the end of the day. But for now, kudos to Elevate. They made it look easy.
Oh, and we're gonna actually check out the MVP after the whole entire series. I think Luffy deserved it. Yep, I know. Despite, yes, Glow was the MVP for every single rounds, but when it comes to the whole entire game itself, he was amazing. Luffy was the destroyer. He was the killing machine inside the Elevate team himself. 23 kill death with 16 with 2,635 average score. I mean, definitely it's not as much as how Kagendra Rift does it, but definitely is something that we're looking forward for the side of Elevate after the rebrand of themselves. And I think that Elevate really pushes off into another level when they fight off with the team of Free Slot right here.
Well, we just have to wait. I mean, Free Slot, they have another road to go. It's not the end for them just yet, but it's definitely a crushing defeat to get knocked down in that manner. So hopefully they're gonna take the time to recuperate themselves, reset their mind and just tell, okay, we ran into an incredibly tough opponent. This was kind of a given, right? Considering that we had, of all the teams we faced off, is Elevate, but don't worry, still have a fighting chance. So Thai fans, do not feel sad just yet. Free slot, they're still in it to win it. We're gonna go for a short break, and when we return, we check out one last best of 5 of this evening to figure out which team is gonna make it to tomorrow.
The Snapdragon Pro Series powered by Samsung Galaxy is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Samsung Galaxy S24 Ultra, Monster Energy, and DHL.
Sun is going down, moon is coming out. It's a mood. Ooh. Picking up my dress, wanting to impress you. I'll tell you what I wanna do now, baby. Wanna live it up tonight. Let me know if you can come through, baby. 'Cause we only got one life. It's giving summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Sipping on tequila. Tell me that you're feeling so. Summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Walking to the club, tell my guy what's up. It's a mood. Ooh. VIP access, you're rolling with the best. Ooh. You know I got I'll tell you what I wanna do now, baby. Wanna live it up tonight. Let me know if you can come through, baby. 'Cause we only got one life. It's giving summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Sipping on tequila. Tell me that you're feeling so. Summer vibes. Got me feeling so damn high. With you. Summer vibes. Got me feeling so
Hey, hey. Blessé, 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 je vais les blesser, blessé, je vais les blesser. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca, je veux vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Les pauses dans le débit dans le tas. Fais péter d'entrée, t'as l'écran, on t'est dans ta. On a dépassé les limites, on s'en d'abat quand tu imites. Tu sais pas rapper tes nas, tu nous fatigues avec tes gimmicks. Donc hey, laisse place, laisse faire. Regardez la piste, on déplace les sphères. Quand t'achètes, on le vend, on les laisse sur le ventre. Le plus dur c'est pas le faire, le plus dur c'est le vendre. Donc hey, minuit, télo, appel masqué, visu très beau. L'histoire est belle, la fin est moche. Des daronnes, la fin est proche. Minuit, télo, appel masqué, visu très beau. L'histoire est belle, la fin est moche. Des daronnes, la fin est proche. Blessé, 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 je les blessé. Blessé, je les blessé. Blessé, je les blessé. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Blessé, 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 je les blessé. Blessé, je les blessé. Blessé, je les blessé. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. On vient en équipe dans le centre, je baigne dans l'or quand tu baignes dans le sang. Y'a des gens pour dépanner, on est venu pour les panner. On n'est pas net, on travaille dur pour être sur le haut du palier. Donc pression zéro, pas de dérapage, parents héros. Dans la foule, du coup ne fais pas la folle. Quand on file, file-moi la fiole. Hey, wow. Minuit, télo, appel masqué, visu très beau. L'histoire est belle, la fin est moche. Des daronnes, la fin est proche. Minuit, télo, m'appelle masqué, visu très beau, l'histoire est belle, la fin est moche. Des darons, la fin est proche. Blessé, 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 je vais les blesser. Blessé, je vais les blesser. Blessé, je vais les blesser. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Blessé, 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 je vais les blesser. Blessé, je vais les blesser. Blessé, je vais les blesser. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca. Vida loca, vida loca, vida loca.
Let's do it. I wonder what makes something so lovely. Come on, baby, let's run it. Do what you gotta do, do, do. I wonder what brings around that comfort, that warm and fuzzy feeling. Like, let's do what we do, do, do. Cause you're not that different. Good love when I live it. I got my hand on the button and I'm hitting the limit. I'm at the top of the mountain and you can tell me the different. Now let's do it. 2, 3, let's do it.
Yeah, we're rising up. No, nobody can stop me, can't fight this rush. No, I won't stop, top 3 is the final push. Can't imitate how we be, better keep it hush. But I can't hide this buzz, cause we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. In the moment, stay focused. I smell the wind and it's potent. I remain the main component, cause they all know I'm the coldest. So cold that they frozen, overwhelmed by the notion. Pressure building, it's over when you feel the explosion. Yeah, they call me the showman. The way I'm shining, I'm golden. And I bring the commotion. My spirit never been broken, cause I got the devotion. No magical potion, you're just a drop in the ocean. I'm a tidal wave taking over. In the moment, stay focused. Rising up. No, nobody can stop me, can't fight this rush. No, I won't stop, top 3 is the final push. Can't imitate how we be, better keep it hush. But I can't hide this buzz, cause we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up. Yeah, we're rising up.
Lisa. Ay, belleza. Ay, belleza, chiamami Carmelita. Stanotte poi sparisco. sarò come una bandita. Ai bellezza, insegnami la vita. Stanotte poi rinasco, non sarò la tua Lolita. Dice oro che cola, i sogni fanno la ola. Bevo luce colada e non penso più a nada. Disco vaniglia la la la. Bevo luce colada e non penso più a nada. Disco vaniglia la 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 la
Welcome back, guys, to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge season for the Southeast Asia. As we have already spotted out the two teams that managed to topple off on their own series, it is going to be the team of Kagendra, who managed to actually take down Smart Omega. At the second race, we got the team of Elevate, elevating their dreams to qualify to day number 2, which is tomorrow, taking down the free slot. And free slot is right now at the lower grade. But before that, let's give applause as well as thank you to our sponsor. If it wasn't for them, we would not be here. So Monster Energy. Ooh, I am loving the graphic. All hail Monster Energy. If you want to unleash your beast, you got to unleash it with the Monster Energy. They give you a boost whenever you feel like you are drowned, you are feeling the drain of your mental and your physical. You need that Monster Energy to unleash the feeling and make sure you be able to fight in your game.
Yeah, absolutely. So thank you very much, Monster, for giving us the boost that we need, and most importantly, being a part of this journey for such a long time. It's been so long. I can't even remember when we first embarked on this adventure. But it's good to have them around as one of our long-standing partners. One more best of 5 coming up, and we're just going to give you guys a quick run through of what has transpired so far, because you can see Smart Omega overcame Wu 131 Esports in the lower bracket to keep that run alive, whereas in the upper bracket we have Star Wars Esports. They're about to face off against Kagendra to see who qualifies for day number 2, and that is for Group A. But just now we also witnessed for Group B, Elevate, having a monstrous series, completely demolishing Free Slot to qualify for day number 2, whereas Free Slot right now, they're going to be in the lower bracket fighting off against Star Magic, who was able to 3-0-4 early on.
Which is amazing, coming in from the team of Elevate. Definitely a consistency of Team Elevate to fight off from even the qualified side, and then they're moving into the semi-final and moving into the once they fight with the free slot, they still maintain a good positioning to qualify to day 2. Now we're looking for the next team to meet off with Elevate for tomorrow, as we are seeing Star Magic, one of the teams that's actually also been rebranded quite some time as well, because they are actually a mix of a lot of players coming in from Blacklist. It's a lot of teams that actually a lot of players who actually revamp themselves from their own teams, all old teams. We have Blacklist, we got Smart Omega. This is a brother, let's just say this is brothers of Smart Omega. So Star Magic are the brothers of Smart Omega. Will they be able to do a better job as Smart Omega has done with Kagendra, or will they actually topple the same path that Smart Omega has done with Kagendra? Now free slot, we saw it before. They had fight with the team of Elevate and they struggled, despite they had a history of success. I mean, we're talking about Cheek. He was one of those who had the title of champions for the legendary All In, whereby it is a qualified for the Thailand for the World Championship Garena Call of Duty Mobile. But then coming here for the challenge season, it seems that our WC free slot is struggling and having a lot of loose momentum after 2023. Can they actually top it off right here at lower bracket round number 2? Because this is just last chance, the only chance they'll be able to redeem themselves to qualify to day number 2.
Yeah, and on top of that, this is no more second chance, right? This is their second chance. So if they somehow ended up losing in the series, it's going to be goodbye to whichever team that ends up dropping. But the winners get to advance to tomorrow and kind of have that full reset moment. So it's very important for free slot. But again, you can say the same for Star Magic as well. They are kind of in the same boat, but at least for Star Magic, they're coming off of a 3-0 win, right? So they're feeling really good about themselves. Contrary to free slot, who just got a royal beat down, they're gonna have to reset that mental. Star Magic with Tango, Ronnie, Cashed Easy, Donnie, and Enrique for the members.
I mean, the members is literally a stack off of every single teams that we've seen before, a roster from each and every playmate that we've seen, and Star Magic is like a compromise from that. They changed their name actually. I mean, like, I don't know which one is which though, but I know for a fact Cash G should be could be Caf. I think there's a possibility because some of the names are actually been switched up already, but Star Magic should be from the list of rosters that we've seen before from Garena Masters, those who are again, like I said, the brothers of Smart Omega. Now the question is, we saw how Smart Omega was. They had a really rough day today. The fact that they were trying to fight with Kagendra, did they at least manage to actually steal 1 point at Search and Destroy? Now the question is, will Star Magic follow the footstep, or will they actually do even better? Now going into the next team, we got the team of Free Slot yet again. Let's introduce them right here. Hopefully they will be able to redeem themselves after what happened. We got C1, Anawin, Sugus, Kato, and Shi. One of the three players right here, shout out, like they had like the title of champions on the Thailand tournament, whereby we got Kato, Cheek holding together hands and making a really good comeback for the final rounds of our legendary All-In on 2023. But then again, here at the challenge season, it seems that, like I said, after 2023, it seems that they actually lost some of the momentum. It could be because they haven't actually entered a lot of tournaments after September. So all those times of gap maybe have put them a little bit beneath the rest of the teams that has been fighting off. Even after September, we had like CDFI, we had a Fall Invitational, we still have continued on with the December fight as well. So those are the things that are required to see whether or not Free Slot be able to catch up with the rest of the team, especially after all of the guns that has been nerfed and has been buffed. I mean, we do see Fennec, as always, one of the meta for this season. I know for a fact those are the top weapons to be used out from all of the players, especially from both Free Slot as well as Elevate now. Now we're talking about the map pool. I'm wondering which side will Free Slot or the team of Star Magic will lead us. Will they actually go into their safe zone, or will they actually take out the team of Free Slot on their own pace? It seems that Harper will be at the takeoff from Star Magic pick. Slums will be Search and Destroy from Free Slot. Standoff back again at Control, and hopefully Free Slot has learned their lesson after fighting with Elevate. But if we don't find anyone yet after that 3 match, we'll actually push into match number 4, which is Hardpoint at Summit. And on the last one, if we had to go for the tiebreaker, it will be Tunisia again by Star Magic pick on Search and Destroy.
So definitely kind of a breath of fresh air, right? Only Tunisia, I believe it's kind of a repeat from the last series that Free Slot played in. The fact that we're going to take off, which we didn't even get to previously, that is going to be a very fresh start. So for Free Slot, let's see how they kind of play around this, because they are map pick. It's going to be Slums, which is going to be S&D, and we've seen that at least on S&D, Free Slot, they know how to fight, right? They can be aggressive when they need to. It's just that they were facing up against an even stronger team, but perhaps on a more even playing field, they could really show us what they're made of. We had, especially C1, he has a very good moments, has some heroic plays. It's just not enough. So this is a reset. Starting with Takeoff, I think if you are Free Slot right now, despite this not being your map pick, you have to somehow, have a very strong game. Even if you don't win it, you have to make it as close as possible.
Agreed, definitely. Now, Takeoff started out with the first match. I mean, like, Takeoff map, hardpoint wise, we got like 4 hardpoint that you have to catch up. The Money Hills definitely goes out to the control room if they manage to actually break it up, because that's the one close and hill that you manage to actually break it off either side of the entrance. Either you go for the entrance of control from the back side, or you go in from the base of Gorilla. But the question is, when it comes to Star Magic picking this map, are they actually already confident enough they might be able to fight off with Free Slot? Because this is a map that Free Slot haven't actually fight off just yet, which is questioning whether or not Star Magic has the capability. If again, like I said, this is the brothers of Smart Omega coming into the Takeoff map, map. This is an OG map for the Smart Omega brothers because they know for a fact this is the map that they can actually fight off. A really good control wise coming in from P2. The staircase wise, that's the critical point. If you can be able to control the entrance of P2, that's easy breezy. Coming in for the rotation wise, I know for a fact maybe Star Magic has what it takes. But the question is, maybe from the fight that FreeSort had, maybe they had the burning desire to win, because after a long struggle, sometimes it will actually burn even more the desire to win after all of those losses. Do you agree on that, Husky?
Yeah, I definitely do. I think, again, at least for Star Magic, they're coming off a 3-0 win, right? I think that momentum is very, very important because at least you are kind of on an upward trajectory. But hopefully, I think if you're on FreeSlot's side, you take everyone on the side and you kind of have this small pep talk, right? Like, guys, we were up against a very strong team. Let's full reset. Didn't happen. Now it's down to kind of this one best of 5, and most importantly is that they still have a chance to make it through. Momentum wise, I would definitely say the Star Magic is feeling better about themselves, but knowing FreeSlot and seeing how they've put up a fight against Elevate, albeit quite one-sided, this could be a very, very good reset for FreeSlot to kind of rebuild that confidence.
Agreed, definitely. Going in to take off Hardpoint for a match number 3 on map number 1. As I said, it's going to be P2. That's going to be the money hill on the side of teams, whether or not it could be FreeSlot or it could be on the side of Team Star Magic. And it seems that TSM, yep, Candy is right there. Ken's, one of the brothers of Smart Omega, is coming in for the control of the first hardpoint, which is at the center. It's an open hill. Definitely, it's going to be tricky, but Hydra takes down Kato immediately as we see that the team of Sugus shuts down 2 of the players, but in the process, he was traded off. C1 managed to actually back things off, and the FreeSort getting the next few points for themselves, and they're going to actually try to defend it up, but the break of the hill has been done by the Star Magic. They're trying to push in, clears out one. Can he get another one? We got Rage right down below. Rage is just right at the bottom, trying to clear out the center, and the hill will be broken to the side of TSM.
And so far, I mean, this is definitely a more even start. Star Magic kind of getting control of the point again, just keeping it even, right? We have a couple of neutral moments, but both teams have their foot off the point. But Star Magic clearly a bit more solid, a bit more firm in terms of that control. Albeit not much. FreeSlot prepping for the next point already. Star Magic with a measly 5 points.
Coming in for the second hill. Rotation has been done by the team of TSM. Star Magic is already prepared. Hydra right here holding off the ground on the center, but he will be tagged off by C1. Anawin comes in from the construction, takes 1, breaks the hill, and the points goes out to the team of FreeSlot. So far so good for FreeSlot, though. They managed to actually win some of those gunfights, and now time is catching up for them. Even the guns fight is actually catching up to them as well, as the team of TSM is a little bit struggling to hold their ground. But back again to the team of TSM, though, the P2 will be held by them.
Look at that, Star Magic just barely having a lead. FreeSlot need to reset a little bit. It's up to Sugo to kind of open up a few of these entry points, and he'll be successful in doing so. Can he kind of go for a double? Unfortunately, not possible. TSM shutting them down and able to keep these stairways in their control. These utilities from FreeSlot not able to kind of reach through. C1 and Su is coming in. It's a 2-man blitz, runs in straight into Cash Easy, takes him out. But it's a spray through the smoke that allows Hydra to kind of shut down FreeSlot's offense again.
I mean, a little bit of trigger discipline coming in from the team of TSM, but not to worry though. They did manage to get the scrap times for the P2. Now moving into P3, early rotation been done by the team of FreeSlot. Sugus overlooking to the red side, gonna go in for the generator purifier in their hands, but doesn't miss anyone. Spotted out Candy though, but Anowin gets it instead. So score streak has been put out already from the team of FreeSlot. They're not gonna waste any more time. They're just gonna clear it out, making sure that P3 will be their money hill for themselves. So far, so good. But somehow the team of TSM Rage comes through from the mid, trying to backstab, spotted out Arwin, clears it out. On the left side, there's still one more splash bang a little bit on the grenade, but somehow Cheeks tried to break it up for that second point, but in the end, he was taken out. But Anawin still defends it wise, and the heal is about to be break, but Sugus will not allow it. C1, this is a really great defense coming in for FreeSort, a really new image that been put out by the team of FreeSort after they had encountered a lot of loss after this.
Yeah, and FreeSort now taking back control. That is what we want to see, right? We know that FreeSort can fight, and Sugus also being kind of the anchor for the team. This one's going to be unlocking. FreeSort will be the first one there. Rage, good turn in the corner, and now if you are on the side of FreeSort, C1 and Cheek are going to be the ones that has an important role to play, especially for C1 and Cheek. And look at that, Cheek found two already. Kato also a good supporting member. Sugus holding his weight. FreeSort finally looking to extend the lead. Through the smoke is Cheek that finds Candy. Very unfortunate for Star Magic, and here comes the airstrike. Are they gonna hit anyone from the side of FreeSort? Unfortunately, unfortunately hits no one. But doesn't have to slow down the momentum of Star Magic. FreeSort continues to ramp up that point. Idra tried to push through the smoke only to meet his demise.
But finally breaks for the scrap times. 20 points for the side. It's still enough though for the side of the TSM, because it's the actually amount of time to actually catch up to the team of FreeSort. But nevertheless, Kazi right here, a little bit of trigger discipline. Rage will be ready with the equalizer. Takes down two players in the meantime to actually defend it wise. This P4 holding the ground. Kato trying to sneak in slowly, but Rage missed him out. By now goes down. Ended up Kato tags him off straight away. And now reset will be done. Moving in back to the mid. At the moment right now, Anamin is ready. Sprays one. Doesn't get one though. He will be tagged out by Rage instead on the left side of control room. C1 prepared on the mid. Trying to break the hill right here. Making sure that nobody actually goes in. But Jello comes in. But the preparation comes through from the TCM to actually take down the team of FreeSort. Making the heal will be break for the team of Star Magic.
Definitely for FreeSort, got a couple of angles that they need to watch. Unfortunately, and he just catches Kato pretty much asleep at the wheel, so FreeSort needs to reset a little bit. Crucial angle to break through. That's the weak point of Star Magic, but FreeSort not able to get through, at least not in a solid manner. So Star Magic still able to hold them back. Candy again from the side. Double flash. Rage completely blinded. This man does not have sight at all, but still able to hold his ground for now. Rage about to backstab. C1 finally wrestles control of the point, but fortunately that point has closed. So FreeSort gotta look for the new point. Next one.
Kato throws nade as much as possible, but Jello ready with a claw, shuts down the entrance. Star Magic spotted out another one, clears it out. Oh no, not gonna allow that purifier, but backstab comes through from Ana window. Try to break the heal. Equalizer is in the hand already. Gonna look for the Star Magic. And test it out for the P2, clears it out completely. On the other, looking for the rest at the mid, but no, he misses out Rage instead. But it's already been damage been done by FreeSort. They're taking that P2 for themselves. Now Spawn comes in from the backside. Sugus is prepared to clear him out, but a little bit too slow though. Trying to backstab comes through, and now one more play to go, and it's gonna be Anawin who backs him up, and Spawn's been done. Star Magic has to be back off to control side, and ended up now mid is been stacked off for the team of Star Magic. Catch Z comes in, but he will be tagged off by Kato, and immediately no entrance will be allowed for the team of Star Magic, and the team of FreeSort is just giving all of their points for themselves. 154, I mean not far behind, but still a really good advancement, improvement that we see compared to the second series that we saw how FreeSort fighting off. But now moving into the P3 as we see early rotation coming in for Star Magic. Rage is ready with a grenade, throws out. Candy takes down one, and in the process he will be created out by Sugus. Sugus trying to break from the top, spotted out one. Backstab comes through, and now Rich Sparrow in the hands. Can he get it done? He takes two players, Candy as well as the team of Star Magic will be shut. He takes another one. He looks for the entrance for the Star Magic. He misses out one though, but not to worry. Right here, Rage comes through with a grenade, shuts him down completely.
FreeSort continuing to kind of push the envelope a little bit. Rage now needs to find a point of entry to lead his team in as FreeSort. They're benefiting off of this. Here comes and down the stairway, but into a kill box. As FreeSort has that area control. Cheek holds down the trigger to get two in a row, but Rage will now come right through. Kato caught off guard, but again, the trade is there for FreeSort. to make sure that they are not losing momentum. Cheek, especially holding the second floor, and C1 able to return and give Freeslot a bit of that momentum boost. Star Magic got a couple of extra points in, but still 40 behind Freeslot as we advance towards the next point.
Coming into the P4 right here. As we see, early rotation will be done by the team of Freeslot. They're still leading the points though with 180 points. Purifier in the hands of Sugus, prepared. Backstab comes through right here. Grenade been thrown out after another, but he will spray it off. C1 takes down Candy with a claw. Now Jello tries to comes in. Hydra not gonna allow it. Still burning them with that Purifier. Nope, Hydra will deny it off, but Candy comes through with a Purifier. He makes it done. He breaks the heel, and now Star Magic gets it the advantage to actually go in for the P4. But the break is coming in from the side of Freeslot as they go in for the melee. C1 to shut down Rage completely, and breaks done by the team of Freeslot yet again.
And look at that, Freeslot just nailing all the key areas, and unfortunately for Chi, well, he's finally flushed out. But the tag team from Freeslot, a lot more solid, bringing it very, very close to that win. Star Magic, unfortunately, he's not able to get enough control. Even Anowin goes down. Not before taking two with him though. Star Magic, they're running out of time, running out of bit of space to work with. Chick again from behind. Now we're kind of switching that point back out into the open, and Freeslot have multiple angles that they can cover.
Andy trying to do a little bit of cleaning up, but backside comes through. Anowin clears it out. Star Magic, time is ticking with 149 points for them. They try to squeeze off that P1 though, but it's all for the team of Freeslot. 222 points goes out to them. Spawn comes in from the side of Star Magic, spotted out one, looking for the rest, spotted out another one, gets down for Rage. Flank comes in from the right side, doesn't allow it, but it seems that Candy at least managed to actually shut down one player, but in the process, they were denied in the entrance as well. That 18 seconds left for the side of that P1. They got a contest for that P2 though. There's just scrap times given up to the team of TSM from Freeslot at this instant.
Freeslot just capped the point, but not before it resets. Star Magic still has a little bit of a leeway, just a little. Next point is going to be so much more crucial. See, Freeslot already trying to clear out the crucial angles on the second floor, and they're going to be the first one to arrive. So Star Magic, if they can't get in and plant their feet, this could be a done deal. So far, they are holding on and keeping Freeslot on that first floor. Those bombardments of grenades are going to be important. C1 with the spray down on the tree to take control of the top floor. And from the side, Kato will make sure that that remains in possession of Freeslot. Star Magic finally gets to contest, neutralize the point a little bit, but Freeslot has able to get a couple of extra points in, and now they just need to clear out Star Magic to close out this round, but Star Magic will not let up. And Freeslot, unfortunately, still has to fight a bit more to win it.
The leftovers for this P2 is still being catch out by Star Magic. They're not allowing any of the team of Freeslot to come in. And early rotation will be done as they know for a fact that they're not going to contest anymore. Two plays comes through, shuts down Hydra completely. Cash Z on the other note. Right here, the construction already knows the information. The rotation will be done. Gonna clear out all the spawns for the team of Freeslot. Spot one, a little bit of trigger discipline right there. Anowin takes him down instead, but Rage comes in for the backup. Now P3 is out in the open. Early rotation coming in for Star Magic. Purifier in the hands to burn the ground. Sugus will be denied as well as the Star Magic trying to catch up with 195. Spotted out one at the top as well. Clears it out completely, but Sugus comes in. Will be denied for that Purifier. No allowed of operator skill being used, and C1 is struggling to go in. Takes down one from the flank. Sugus comes in with a Fennec, spotted out one, but will be denied by Jello instead. And now, point still stacks up for the team of Star Magic. They can make it happen if they hold this P3 completely without any contest coming in for the team of Freeslot.
Oh, it's so much possible right now. Rage, again, through the smoke to find that kill. So crucial for Star Magic. Freeslot losing momentum towards the very end. Someone needs to get rid of Rage. And it's going to be Anowin to do it, and now he has to somehow get his team into the site. Maybe to capture this next one, Sugus. This is where they need you the most, my friend. Freeslot. One last chance to get this win back. It's gonna be Star Magic trying to go for the bulldoze. Jello holds his ground, and Freeslot forced to reset again. This is not what you want. Jello refuses to let up. Keeps it going, but Freeslot, they're gonna try and pour in the main entrance to get rid of Star Magic. final push. Unfortunately, Free Slot also cleared out. It's Rage and Kenny to back each other up. Star Magic reassumes control of this point. But coming down to the wire, Free Slot now going to be the one capping the point. It's Chicken Sugus to get rid of Star Magic. And right at the edge of it, Star Magic will not be able to finish the comeback. This Free Slot to get first round.
Almost close enough to catch up. They did manage to actually lead the way, but at the end of the day, Free Slot, once Jello was shut down, there was no back at all coming in from Star Magic. Team Free Slot just takes the win for themselves. That was the first game for our third series and started out really good for the team of Free Slot. They had a really good head. They had the lead for themselves in the beginning, with Star Magic struggling to actually get into the hard point. They did manage to win some of the gunfights, but at the end of the day, the OBJ still stacks up for the team of Free Slot. And at the process of, we had our reset, our third reset to begin with, the teams of Star Magic suddenly rise to the top, and the money hill was break at that P3, which is amazing coming in. A good defense, not allowing anyone from the team of Free Slot to come through. But then again, once we reset to the P4, that's when the dream shattered for the team of Star Magic.
Not gonna lie, if Free Slot didn't get the lead that they got, this could have easily been a Star Magic game, right? They put it so close towards the very end. But yeah, kudos to Free Slot, able to kind of stabilize the situation. So much heroic plays from Star Magic. I mean, Jello could have easily won the whole thing for his team with that defense at the very end. Star Magic, they were ramping up, but Free Slot just had enough of a cushion to make certain mistakes, to let up certain grounds before they finally come back in for one last push to get the round.
A great success coming in from TCM. Just a little bit, just a nick of time. If they had another one player to actually stack up right there at P4, could have been either way side. It could have gone to their side, but in the end, with the lead wave was coming in from the side of Free Slot, they are the winner with 250 to 239, not far behind. And with the MVP C1 with 54 kill points, he has the most highest control of the OBJ. 2 minutes 15 seconds with 198. I think that's the highest impact we've seen so far from all our three series. And we got Anawin with 55 and 45 kill damage. Going into TSM on the other note, I mean, no doubt about it, Candy did try his best to go in for the damage with the Purifier some more, but all on top of every single gunfight they've done, it was not enough to actually defend those OBJ. And that's the reason why hardpoint is very critical when it comes to your defense of mission. Your OBJ is the most important key. Gunfights is the second part to actually stack you up with the score streak, and that was done by the team of TSM. That was the reason why most of the score streak they put out for the P3 and P4 pushed them at least the same level with Free Slot, but at the end of the day, it was by the team of Free Slot who wins that P4.
I think on top of that is also how, you know, Free Slot, when you look back at the KDs of that game one, you realize that for as close as the point were between those two teams, Free Slot has significantly more total kills, right? And it really does say a lot. When Star Magic gets a hold of the point, they are actually a lot more solid in controlling the point. Whereas for Free Slot, there were times where they were just throwing bodies, trying to trade kills to get on top of point, but they were unsuccessful. And with that being said, I would say Star Magic, they are showing some sort of control, right? They know how to kind of defend a point once they get it, and that is even also more important when we go into S&D, because you don't get to revive, right? You only get one life per round, and we're going to slums. This is the map choice of Free Slot. We'll see if they can keep this going.
Now, slums is a little bit of also, not to say it's a biased map. It has pros and cons when it comes to the search and destroy. Some of the gunfights we see is definitely will be opened up by the snipers. So we're looking forward to see whether Candy will be able to open up. And it seems that Kato with a triple nade shuts down TSM completely, and that is by the team of Free Slot getting it done. Now 2 more plays to go. Oh, Sugus straight away brings the fight to TXM, making the first point goes out to the team of Free Slot.
And that is how you start off strong, Kato. What a nade. I mean, that's how you know they've been doing homework on the Star Magic. Either that It's a common spot. We'll see. We'll see if Star Magic is gonna go for the same exact move again after that round 1 disaster. Another nade coming through. This one, Star Magic. Oh, that one bounced off a palm tree. Unfortunate. Rage gonna find target now. Finds his mark but misses the shot. The free slot Anowin. He's just gonna push up for 2 in a row. Anowin. Sugo's also starting to come alive. And Star Magic, no chance in this round number 2. Rage. 2 angles to work with. And there's 2 angles too much free slot, and just like that, on the second round.
Who are you, free slot? Seriously, this is like a whole different free slot that we are seeing. I mean, seeing how they were fighting with Elevate, they had to slow down their pace. But here, they are rushing straight away to Star Magic. It's just so fast. But at the end of the day, we are seeing that Rage comes in. Still have 5 more points to go. Kazi trying to spot out one from the sculpture but doesn't get it off. Rage shuts down Anowin. Candy lose that momentum, but second will not miss the shot. And coming in with 2 more players to go for the team of free slot, as Candy will be left all alone. Kato ready with the sniper hot scope. Oh, just in the nick of time! He shuts down Candy immediately!
That is so much patience. Kato waited for the re-peek before he went for the shot. And I mean, so much control right now. Free slot looking like a different beast. That's 3 in a row. I mean, Star Magic, you gotta come up with something else. Multiple nades thrown at free slot's direction. And have a look at that. Sugos, he's taking up so much space already. Kendi, he's taking contact. And I mean, Star Magic, they decided to back off. Free slot is gonna walk out and take the space. Anowin, the easiest space that he's ever taken in his life. D1 also has an easy one to work with, and Star Magic, they look lost.
Star Magic has been pushed to the backside of their base. 3 players still contesting though. They didn't even have any chance to plant the bomb, as defense-wise, the team of free slot is bringing the gunfights to them. Now Cheek is gonna hold their position. They're not gonna overextend too much. They know for a fact the number stacks up for both of the team. They are equalized. C1 pushing in, but Rage catches him on fire, takes him out straight away. And now it's gonna be Cheek and Kato to reposition themselves. Sniper in the hands, Hydra sticking together, and it seems that Cheek takes down Rage in the process. Got one there. Jello has moved away. Somehow Jello takes down Cheek, and now left with Kato to be defending himself. He goes into the sculpture. Jello is prepared with the Fennec. He sprays it out, misses it out just a little bit more, but can he get it done? Yep, he gets it done anyway.
And Kato with the reposition, almost landing that crucial shot, but Jello at the end is a very cool, calm, collected, very much needed round for Star Magic. Now free slot. See what are the adjustments gonna be. Star Magic again still heading towards that B side. As free slot, Kato setting a shot already. That first shot about to go through, and Rage to run to C1. The C1 just like that wins that fight. I mean, Star Magic round sort of ended before it even began. Kendi goes down. It's 4 for free slot.
I mean, like within 20 seconds, the team of free slot just gets it done completely. 4 points already goes out to them. Again, like I said, this is a whole new free slot that I am seeing. TSM is struggling, try to even go into the plantation. Oh, Kato. Wait, what is going on here? Okay, a little bit of bug spectate coming in from our Vivo, but nevertheless, we do see C1 takes down Hydra with a grenade. Oh, Kazi tried to do a surprise attack. Sneak attack was not successful. He tried to break it out. Anowin wins the fight instead, and making another point goes out to free slot.
5-1 in the first half. Free slot just needs 2 more, and you look at that aggression in the first half, you would think that free slots are the attackers. Now they truly are. Their turn to get the bomb down, and look at that, just a beeline towards that B site. Star Magic anticipate this. Here comes the multiple nades. We've seen this before. Overshooting a little bit, but not that it matters though. Anyway, just pull those shoes. Jello, Hydra also dropped. Star Magic losing 2 members before the round even began. Cash Easy loses his composure and his life. Kendi and Rage though trying to keep the round alive as Kendi making it a 1v1. It's him and Kato again in the situation. Kato needs to retrieve the bomb, unfortunately. And Candy spotted out Kato with a fadeaway to get the match point for free slot.
am seeing the Star Magic team is following the footstep of their brothers Smart Omega and Blacklist. They are struggling. Hydra is not doing well to try push in. We got Candy also having a rough time to snipe out to the team of Free Slot. Cassie comes through with the KRM, but Rage finally comes through with the snipe just down Sugos, but in the process Hydra was taken out by Anawin. Now pushing into the B bomb side and a spot out. Anawin takes down Rage immediately and leaving Candy to fend for himself. And Candy tried to do a quick scope, backs away with the Alcar. Now pushing off for the quick scope again, but Anawin sprays it out with the Fennec, making another win goes out to the team of Free Slot.
Done in a flash. It's about like we haven't even begun this second map, and Free Slot cleaned it up. Just licked the plate clean, in fact, giving one round away to Star Magic. And right now, the pressure is going to be on for Star Magic with how absolutely demolished they were in this S&D. Really felt like they never had a chance to play the game.
Agree. Definitely. A lot of times that the team of Star Magics didn't actually realize that Free Slot was just rushing towards their side. They literally bring the gunfight straight to their base. Grenade been thrown out. That was a beautiful grenade. That was a really good opening coming in from Kato. Triple Nade. I think that was even making even more boost up momentum coming in from the team of Free Slot. And then at the end of the day, even though it comes down to 1v1, they managed to shut down one after another. And that's what's seen from the side of Free Slot. It's a whole new perspective of Free Slot after we've seen them being taken down by Elevate. Here, when it comes to fighting with Star Magic, they had it done.
Had it. I mean, this is just very, very. How do I say? How do I put it? Just dominating, right? It's just straight up dominating. Domination. Look at that. Anawin 13-3-3 in a 7-1 game. This man, he is on fire.
But like, at least Star Magic, I do see they try their best. There was sometimes that Rage try to push in with the sniper. We got 4 kills from Jello and Rage, but then again, it's not enough to actually perform well here for our Free Slot teams because they were just destructible. They were the force that cannot be reckoned. No matter how much the team of Star Magic tried to slow down the pace, it ended up goes into the teams of Free Slot favor. And that's what we're talking about. Free Slot redeeming themselves after 3-0 with Elevate, and now they ended up being so powerful to a point that we don't even recognize them.
They might deliver a 3-0 on their own if this continues because they are already up 2-0. And going next, we're heading into control. We're heading to standoff as the remainder. At least that is going to be where it ends if Free Slot wins this one out. But if Star Magic somehow wins third map, we at least get to see Summit, right? Back to where it all began for CODM. But it all lies to Star Magic. They need to somehow bring it back.
I do agree on that. Star Magic has been struggling. They haven't had a really good highlight for themselves. Most of the crucial fights, most of the pinnacle of you try to actually break those points for the team of Free Slot was not in the favor of Team Star Magic. And probably again, like I said, this is a new roster. They developed themselves after the Garena mastered themselves, and this is something that is a mashup of Blacklist with Smart Omega. So I think they're still trying to find a chemistry within themselves, and to know that these are the teams that are very independent on their own. It's crucial to actually get a really chemistry. Compared to Free Slot, they have been for more than 2 years already building their chemistry. Now coming into this game already, we are seeing Free Slot is losing some of the gunfights. TSM is actually winning some of those gunfights, getting the 27 lifeline for themselves, 22 for the side of Free Slot. Kato prepared on the yellow side. C1 will be taken up. Beautiful slide comes through. Anawin trying to actually backstab to redeem, to revenge the teammate, but Rage is not gonna allow it. Defense still hold up by the team of Star Magic.
Well, and there's a strong start from Star Magic, just winning fights on all fronts. Free Slot facing a 10-man deficit. Make that 11.
Close, fight hard.
Star Magic holding the angle really good. It could slide in, trade it. But if you're Star Magic, you can just willingly trade these bodies. You're still gonna have a massive advantage at the very end. Free Slot they're gonna have to somehow find a way to get these multi-kills. Maybe it starts with Anowin getting the first.
Now, Sugos comes through from the back alley. Will try to backstab, but a little bit of trigger discipline right there. Takes down by Cat Z instead. Try to actually brace off that yellow side. 6 lifeline to go for the team of Free Slot. This could be the first win that we're seeing coming in for the team of TSM. As they manage to break it off, they're trying to go into the spawn side, but Rage shuts down Chick. Rage will be denied by Kato in the process, but Kazi gets the last hit, making the first point goes to Star Magic.
It's a very, very strong start. That is recovery that Star Magic needs. Especially on that early rounds where it seems like Free Slot are not able to get anything going. A lot of the times it felt like they were unprepared even. Distracted. See how this can turn out Free Slot again. Starting out the fight, losing out, and unfortunately this Star Magic a lot more accurate with their shots. Free Slot just like that have already lost 5 men.
Kazi with the Sparrow shuts down 3P right there. Jello shuts down Kato in the process as well. Clears it out. They try to actually take the time off because this is the part where the team of Free Slot is supposed to defense-wise, but somehow TSM is leading up the way. Hydra shuts down, and now they're gonna contest that B place. B control. It's gonna be control-wise and captured immediately, and Predator missiles coming in from Hydra to get 2 pieces for himself, and that's gonna be an opening time sticking for the side of TSM, but not to worry. Bodies are dropped one after another. Candy get a quick scope, a little bit of hit marker there, but he switched to Elta and finished it off already. But backside comes through from Sugus, but nevertheless, right here we got Sugus trying to hold the position, but not gonna allow it though because Star Magic is doing a wonderful job with 7 lifeline goes for the side of Free Slot. Jello gets another 2 piece, and right here going into the spawn side of Free Slot, he will be denied of the entrance, but Candy prepared with the sniper in the hands, tried a quick scope, but is taken out by C1 instead. The time is ticking. It's only 3 lifelines to go for the team of Free Slot. It's going to be the end with 2 points goes out to the team of Star Magic. 1 more lifeline. C1 is left all alone to fend himself, and Rage sucked him down completely.
So fast. I mean, from the side of Star Magic, 2 rounds in a row with Free Slot, it really felt like there was never a chance to begin with. So Free Slot, they're gonna have to play from behind. This is a best of 3 in its own. Free Slot once more needing to somehow hold back Star Magic, try to get all those sites for themselves. And but Star Magic again, just a lot more familiar with how this map is, the terrains, taking advantage of. Star Magic winning all these duels, and look at that. Rage, Candy, the landing the shots from long range, and Free Slot seemingly lost in this chaos.
I mean, it is the OG map. It's definitely one of the maps that the Blacklist dominate. And we are seeing the brothers of Smart Omega and Blacklist all together in one team is definitely something to be looked at, especially the fact that they need this 1 point. They need this match for them to still be on the line to get to the qualification. If they manage to get 1 point, and maybe they turn it around on the 4th match that coming up next, which is at the summit side. But here, C1 gonna actually try to capture the B. Waiting for the surprise attack though, and C1 managed to actually take down Jello, but Hydra trades it off completely and not gonna allow any capturing done. But E has been done by Kato in the process, but Cassie will deny any of the capturing and come in up to the base side. It seems to be we got Chicks down Rage completely, and now we're looking for one of the players. Rage will be taken out, spotted out 1, ready to be surprised by Candy with the melee weapon instead. And now Kazi needs to find another one at the back alley. Time is ticking. Number still stacks up for the team of Star Magic as the team of Free Slot is losing their lifeline.
Unfortunately, Free Slot didn't get to capture the first point, and now they might not have enough points to do it. Might just have to go for the kill. It really comes down to the wire. 7 more left for Star Magic, but only 10 seconds left for Free Slot. Now down to 9. Star Magic just have to buy a bit of time. They're winning out in fights. They're winning out in time. They're winning out everything. The point again, not even to get capped. And this is just more than enough for Star Magic to get a closure kind of keep themselves alive in this lower bracket run.
Still have a lifeline for the team of Star Magic as they win the first point here for the third series. So we are gonna see the fourth match coming up next. Back again to the hard point, but it will be Summit. And we saw how it was on hard point wise when it comes to the take off. Star Magic had the potential. They do have the potential. It's just that as a matter of fact, there was some of the BJ wise was not done from the side of Star Magic, and that was something they need to look back again and regroup back, as well as recount their steps on fighting off for this hard one. But back again here for the control wise, started out really nice for the team of Star Magic. Smooth right immediately. No, not a single one is drop coming in from the side of team free slot, because the fact is it was all show for the team of Star Magic.
It's definitely kind of a free-for-all. At least Star Magic, they have a really good time this game. Just kind of a resetting off of kind of a 0-2 deficit, able to kind of recompose themselves. You can see Cash Easy and Jello in particular very confident in taking on the fights against Free Slot. They understood that while we can't let Free Slot just run around like how they did in the first two games, let's take the fight to them. Let's just overwhelm them, play that game. And Star Magic, they won out in that. Game 3 was definitely the closest one, but Star Magic was able to stall out enough time and not let Free Slot get enough kills, and not let Free Slot cap the point to extend the time in that round, and just deny Free Slot of any chances to kind of keep playing in control. So we're going back to where it all started. We're going to hard point, and it's going to be Summit.
I mean, we did want to see that the team of Free Slot coming back alive with 3-0, because they were served with 3-0, right? But then again, it seems that Star Magic say, no, hey, it's not the case here, my friend. I mean, I know that you want to redeem yourself, but we also want to grasp that chance of that lower bracket, the only chance of opportunity to go to qualify for day number 2. And here on out, they managed to actually push the game even further to our match number 4. The question is, will they be able to actually go even more further to get the tiebreaker on our last final match? Summit-wise, we did see how the team of Kagendra meeting off with Smart Omega started out really rough. Definitely heads out to Kagendra to actually had a great covering for every single OBJ-wise, because the fact is Smart Omega was struggling wise to fight is with the team of Kagendra and the Summit map.
And I think for Summit, it's also really comes down to how the teams kind of control the points in the early stage, right? And judging by how we've seen Free Slot control the very first map, I would say that it might be a struggle for Star Magic kind of wrestle back control if they let Free Slot again run rampant. And the only reason that Free Slot even has even walk away with map 1, I'd say, is because they got a big enough of a lead, and it's just enough for them to kind of play the long game. And we've kind of talked about this. If Star Magic basically gets a point, they control it a bit better compared to Free Slot. And if they can replicate that situation on Summit, I think they can push us to Tunisia for map 5.
Agree, definitely. That is something that we're looking forward to as well, because the fact is Star Magic is finally showing off their potential after that control. Now the question is, hard point, there was a lot of balanced fight completely from both sides, but the team of Free Slot had the better upper hand. Now going in for the P1 straight away with the Fennec in the hands, clears out 1, clears out 2, Rage will be denied as well. And on the control wise, we do see that the team of Star Magic is struggling as the team of Free Slot is clearing them out. Now Jello will be denied as well. Hydra takes down Kato, and right now Kashi with the R9 in the hands, trying to do a little bit of shotgunning, but unfortunately will be denied. And also Goose comes in for the Fennec wise, clears out 1. Gonna look for the rest at the top hill, but doesn't see anyone though, because this hill has been guarded completely by the team of Free Slot.
Even when we look at the start of the round, Free Slot wiped out Star Magic twice. But thankfully, Star Magic was able to get wrestle back control a little bit. Now Free Slot needs to get back onto the side, and while they do it with not much problems, Cheek dispatching the crucial members of Star Magic, but no one from Free Slot was carrying the point for a while, and now they're back on. Waiting for 3 more seconds. The next point is going to be up 3 slot. Already a massive lead to start it off. A 23-point advantage. And look at that. They already have Sugus parked on that second point. Star Magic wants to show up right now. Sugus might be able to pick up a man or two. C1 is also going to be there. So it really comes down to whether Star Magic can just brute force to this point. And it seems like they are able to do so.
Breaking the heels for P2. Anawin ready with a KRM. Takes down 1, takes down 2, takes down triple. And he will be taken off for that 4-piece though. But C1 right here clears out immediately to back things off. And the point still goes out to free slot at the moment right now. At the moment, Hydra comes in for the 2-piece. And also at the meantime, backstab comes through from Anawin. But Hydra denies it. And the heels still been held out by the team of Star Magic.
And look at that, Star Magic catching up. And that's a good sign. We talk about Star Magic knowing how to control the hard point once they get their hands on it. Free slot, you need to kind of think about the next move. Idra, his back is turned at the wrong point. Almost survives that cheek. Trying to chase Idra down, and Idra wins that one. It's actually Kendi that helps him out.
Good backup coming in from Star Magic. They're not going to allow any spawn being break by the team of free slot though. This P3 will be guarded completely by the team of Star Magic. Kato trying to break the spawn, doesn't allow it completely. Cheeks comes through from the cable car. Grenade in the hands, throws out, and finally they break the heel. Sparrow in the hands, but no, not even an opportunity from Cheek himself, only getting candy in the process. Rage comes along, and it seems that Jello comes through for the entrance-wise. Spotted up one, he sprays it out, clears it out completely, and back again to the team of Star Magic for this P3.
And Jello is just so aware right now. He is sniffing out all the possible members of free slot. You see that they cannot get through it no matter what they do in free slot. Finally getting back on the side, but how long can they hold this for? Sugu is under a lot of pressure here. He can't purify, only incinerating one Star Magic member, and that is not enough. Free slot needs a little bit more than that, and C1 delivers on all fronts. Rage through the smoke almost takes down one, but that one is crucial for free slot to keep this point neutralized. Maybe get a reset going into the next point. Be unlocking in a little bit. Look at that, free slot already has control. Anawin with a spray control and a weapon swap to get 2 in a row. Anawin not done just yet. Kendi stops him, but Anawin has held back Star Magic at least for now.
Yep, at least for now, the team of Star Magic is a little bit slow for the early rotation though. And right here, Rage comes through for the entrance. Grenade will be thrown out, but Trophy System will deny it. And now Rage comes in with the equalizer, try to break it off, but unfortunately Sugus will not allow it. As he's coming in, the health of this point will be given out to the team of Free Slot. They're catching up with 85 points. KRM the hands, Anawin, slide and jump, managed to shut down Jello immediately, and Rage comes through for the break of the heel, looking for the A-long side. 92 points goes out, and right here, Anawin breaks the heel back again to the side of Free Slot.
Very well done for Free Slot. That's a good recovery. Now tying up the point to get the lead. A slide, one, a swing, and Rage with a 2 double nade. And that is going to give Star Magic the remnants of that hard point. Get them onto 99. Well, Free Slot not too far behind, so this is the closest hard point game we've had so far. Gallo able to chip in 2 as well, and seems like Star Magic regaining that momentum. Super Dynamic coming right through with Cheek. Supporting them from afar, Free Slot to get the point. Trying to equalize the score. Be the first one to make it to 100.
This is it. This is the tied fight that we are seeing from the Star Magic versus the team of Free Slot. Everybody is doing their best, trying to actually catch up from one another. Now, Star Magic is right at the top. Clears out some of the players from the team of Free Slot. Doesn't get one done though. There's still one holding out the position. Cheek with the Sparrow. Anawin ready with the KRM, looking for the entrance right down below the control. Just spot out anyone. Kendi just shooting up from the top side. Jumps down, finally spotted Anawin, trying to spray it up, but the KRM is just too OP. Takes down Kendi immediately, but Rage comes through. Will be burned to death immediately right here as 128 point goes out to Free Slot again for this P1 control.
Very nice one from Free Slot. Occupying the hard zone for majority of its duration. Find themselves a decent lead. Anawin to win that one against Rage. Free Slot once more the first one to arrive on the hard point. See even Jello going down a little bit. Star Magic needs to kind of recompose themselves, kind of regroup and find a way in. Indeed, that's exactly what they did. Keeping it within an arm's reach free slot. Anawin, the ground floor, is able to find Kendi. Get it, wrestle the control out of Star Magic, and that's done in a blink of an eye. Free slot, keeping it within their reach.
P2, they're holding the ground completely. They're gonna actually go in for the early contention though, but Hydra prepared to break the hill with 25 of the seconds left for the Speed 2 catwalk. On the other note, it will be denied to be taken out. Rage comes through for the backup, clears it out, getting the scrap times of the Speed 2. It's still enough though. It's still gonna actually give a lot of boost for the team of Star Magic as going into P3, this early rotation. Anawin not gonna use that KRM any longer. Gonna be taken out immediately. Kato ready for the spawn side. He's gonna clear out the team of TSM. They're gonna get the early spawn side. War Machine in the hands. Doesn't get anyone though. He's trying to spray it out. Doesn't meet with it. Finally got one of the players from the TSM, which is Hydra. So spawn side still been held back by the team of Free Slot. Gets one. Gets another one. Rage won't be denied completely.
Kato is under a lot of pressure as well. As long as he stays alive, he can prevent Star Magic ever taking control at this point. You can see that he understands his job. Kendi, pressured and pushed away, has to queue back up a little bit, but Kato continues to be the anchor. Nate shows up. Rage already found two. Try and open it up for Star Magic. C1 from behind takes out Jello, and C1 with Idra. That's two in a row for this man. Free slot, putting the leader just a bit further than Star Magic would have liked, but Star Magic finally gets it back. 15 seconds, enough time. Keep it in, and that's where Rage goes berserk. Try and get as much ground covered as possible. You can see Free Slot, they're already prepping for the next point, and Rage is not going to let that happen. Clears out Sugus, and Chi is going to be next one on his list, and of course Rage, he is just clearing them out one by one.
3 combo, 4 combo. Can he get it done? For the 5P at the moment right now as they push into the 4 point at the moment. Coming in off with Chick. Chick comes in with a Sparrow, clears it up, but Jello comes through and Sparrow backs to the head, but Chick actually killing himself, sacrificing, but it was a worth it sacrifice as Sugus comes through for the backup now. Clears out the A long. Rage comes through to shut him down. Jello also comes in to clear out the A side as well as they pumping into this P4. The team of Star Magic is not letting up. They still contesting off. Points still leads up to the team of Free Slot with 188 points. And Kato coming in to break anyone who comes into the right side of our P4.
Very, very big wins for Free Slot. Star Magic able to stop the cap at least for now, but Free Slot instantly gets back onto it. Once they reach the 200 golden mark, Star Magic stops them right before that. Rage unchecked in the corner. Able to walk away with more than he should have. And a window. He will tag 2 in a row just like that. Consecutively to bring Free Slot into touching range of day 2. And Anawin is going to keep on going. This time shut down by Idra. Thankfully, towards the very end, Star Magic still has a chance.
Our Magic going in for the reset at the moment right now. They are having the early contention, but then again, the team of Free Slot coming in. Rage clears out C1, but C1 gets the kill instead. Jello with a claw clears out 1. Anawin with a KRM just passing through, but War Machine by Hydra gets 1, gets 2, but C1 tags him out completely and now trying to spray it out to Rage. The point still stacks up for the team of Star Magic. They're getting a really good rotation here for the reset as the Speed 1 is been held really guarded by the team of Star Magic.
Free Slot, they need to contest this. They cannot just let Star Magic take it and prep for the next point. It's going to be a bit too close, so Cheek is doing everything in his power to try and get back onto the point, but Star Magic just holding it down like a fortress. Free Slot would just have to let up, go for the next point. Seems like that's going to be the case, though. Bit of the remnants will still be given over to Free Slot, but Star Magic has pulled it back within touching range of the possibility of a game 5. Anawin finding 2, and that is crucial for Free Slot. They're going to be the one that starts collecting points on the side, and they can just hold it down to the very end. It's going to be a win, and this is cutting it very close. Star Magic got to get some work done. Anawin, right when they need it the most, again finds 2 in a row, and he's not done just yet. This guy on a killing spree is about to bring Free Slot to day number 2.
The fire in the hands, Sugus ready to actually use it, but no! Jinx managed to back things up at least, and now Rage comes through with the equalizer. Will be stopped by Kato immediately, and the points still stacks up for the Star Magic. They managed to break the hill. Predator missiles been put out by Anawin already to clear it up, but Hydra is still still holding the ground right here. Sugus trying to break the heel, gets one, and now he moves back away, but will be taken out by Kazi instead. 213 points goes out to Star Magic, and at this point, they're gonna go in for the early rotation. This is just scratch time for the Star Magic. This is it. This is the money hill that we're gonna see. Whether or not the team of Star Magic will actually break it, or will the team of Free Slot gets it done.
And C1 just found 2 members of Star Magic. They will have time to reset and come back, but this is just one last push. Free Slot. Just 12 more points. Star Magic start the contest and instantly wiped away. And Free Slot now is the final lap. Star Magic, can they get on to the point in time? Kato taken down, but it's a spray down. A kill box within the point itself, and Free Slot pushed it to the end to get a 3-1 win in this best of 5, and they are moving to get day 2.
We are seeing the next team going into the qualifying stage of our playoff. Tomorrow will be Free Slot. A really hard game indeed coming in from Star Magic. They did their best. I definitely thought there was going to be a chance for them to push this game to game number 5, but at the end of the day, Free Slot had the better upper hand for the spawn side. I think most of the gunfights, when they actually hold the objective wise, was definitely goes into the team of Free Slot. But then again, there was a questionable time where the team of Star Magic did manage to actually break those hills. They managed to break the defense wise, and the team of Free Slot was struggling. But at the end of the day, these things can always go one-sided, and the team of Free Slot was leading the pack already. They were leading already the points, so that's giving them a lot of advantage.
And I think, Star Magic, we've seen a couple of instances where they had very good control of the side, but Free Slot was able to wrestle it back, and in those crucial fights, Free Slot was the one that came alive. For good, a couple minutes, Star Magic was keeping it very close, and Free Slot just got enough cushion to work with, like how they did in the first game.
Agree, definitely. That's something that we really thought that the Star Magic would be able to do. So a lot of those gunfights, they did clear out some of the players. But then at the point where we had to go to P4, the Money Hill side, the moment that early rotation was done by the team of Free Slot, and then Kato was just guarding that spawn side very well. It was his job. It was a crucial moment for him, and he knows that is his moment. He had to be the anchor that saved the day, and there was no chance whatsoever for the team of Star Magic to come in. Even the cable car was already stacked up with 2 players. Nobody was able to go in without a fight, and that was it. Rage getting the MVP as our Star Magic, getting 38 kills. They had a lot of the OBJ hole, which is 1 minute 44 seconds, with Kazi also not far behind. But then again, it all stacks up for the team of Free Slot with 52 kill points and 32 death, and had the second highest hold of the OBJ, 1 minute 41, but it has to be Sugus as the OBJ master with 2 minutes 18, and the best impact comes through from C1 himself. I think most of the MVP comes in for him. I'm not surprised at the end of this series, he will be the MVP throughout our 3 series.
I can definitely agree with that as well. And just like the first hard point, Free Slot just has way higher kill counts compared to Star Magic, but this one does feel a bit more decisive than the first round. But again, congratulations to Free Slot for being able to pull it through until the very end. Star Magic, this is the end of the journey for them, unfortunately. So I guess the little brothers of OMG, of Omega Stars, we're not gonna see them reunite in day 2. Here it is, our MVP is C1 from Free Slot.
Look at that, with the average score of 4,339, KDA wise 31, 32, 23, and 12. Definitely a monster machine right here inside our Free Slot Thailand players, which is amazing. Seriously, he had a lot of those gunfights that a crucial moment, the most important key to actually survive it out, and that's why the team Free Slot managed to actually control wise. He had a really good defense-wise controlling the OBJ. Sugus had a really good backup. If it wasn't for C1, I have to say it, if it wasn't for C1, Sugus could not hold that OBJ for so long, because C1 was right at his back to clear every single one. He's the best slayer from the Free Slot team themselves.
I have to agree with that. I think that is I think that's kind of like what allowed free slots to come together towards the very end. So let's take a look at the updated brackets for state, at least so after the end of day number 1, because this is just the start of the journey. These teams, even though they make it to day number 2, they have not guaranteed anything yet, at least not for the challenge finals this weekend. Star Wars Esports was able to 3-1 Kagendra to send them to the lower bracket. So Star Wars Esports, what is our third team to make it tomorrow? Kagendra and Smart Omega, they are still duking it out, so we just have to wait for updates to see which one of these two teams make it through to day 2. And guess what? It's a reunion in the lower bracket for these two teams, right? I mean, fate has it, only one of them can qualify, and that's for Group 8.
Oh, that's going to be interesting to see the rematch of Kagendra versus Omega. Going into the Group B, started out with Star Magic fighting with Free Slot, but Free Slot tackled them down, and then they made up with Elevate, making Elevate the one who qualified to day 2. Now, once they pushed down below to meet the lower bracket, which is the Star Magic, who was actually fighting off with the 4th, they ended up winning over Star Magic with 3-1 and making the second team to qualify for day number 2, which is tomorrow. So we're going to see Elevate and Free Slot back again to fight it out. So let's take a look on our tomorrow's bracket. What's it gonna be like? We are seeing our Stalwart Esport will be fighting with our Free Slot, whereas Elevate, we're still waiting for our lower bracket winner to win it off from that Group A. So this is Group A winner meeting off with the lower bracket winner from the Group B, and then moving on to the next bracket, we got our winner from Group B fighting off with the winner from lower bracket Group A.
And the winners of these two series tomorrow, respectively, are going to qualify for challenge finals, which will be happening this weekend. It's going to be very, very exciting. I think that we have seen the standards being set today. Definitely, 4 teams will have to kind of wave goodbye to that journey. But I'd say they made it to the top 8. That itself is already a feat. But it's a feat that would not be complete or achievable at its optimal capacity without Samsung Galaxy as our partner. With the latest Galaxy S24 Ultra, guess what? Galaxy AI is here. Galaxy AI is now, and it can also help you not just take good photos but also level up your gameplay. It's also fitted with the Gen 8 Snapdragon chipset. So what more could you ask for? It has everything that you want.
Agreed, definitely. We still have one more day to go, so don't miss out the action to see which are the 4 teams. Within the 4 teams, 2 teams that will move in to our challenge finals. Only 2 teams that will be coming up from our Southeast Asia. I am Fasha Bani. I'm with Husky. We are done for today, but we'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. So see you guys on the next stream. Thank you for today, guys.